Alright, everybody. How's it going? This is still the, same save file. We're gonna try hitless Enoch, because that feels more... more in the realm of possibility. Back in we go. Nope. Got too close. You know what? Hero Complex is actually kind of perfect for this because it's... it's just more health. There's no healing associated with it. That was a half shield. Half shield's not good enough. I asked after last stream or during last stream, and half shield's not good enough. If I'm going to shield, I need a full shield. Terrible. Well, at the very least, this is giving me warm-up for an hour from now or whenever Detra gets here. Shh, don't tell him. I did all of my homework well in advance. Definitely am not doing last-minute homework. That's a half shield. I was way too early on that. But I feel more capable of doing hitless Enoch over hitless Nama. The only thing I have to worry about, even though it hasn't even come up yet, the main thing I have to worry about is the that's a half shield. Nope. The main thing I have to worry about is the chaos, like random fireballs just getting me at a bad angle. Forky! Coming in with the first. Hot off the ad break. How's it going? Chaos fireball, chaos fireballs, chaos fireballs. No! Ah. Coworker is annoying you. Customers are bypassing a thing other coworker made via some magical method. I now need to ascertain. Same old, same old. Ah, curses. Bringing magic to a technological society. Hopefully you can find the magical means and patch in a counter spell. I believe. That's not great, but he was kind of between me and the other corner, so it wasn't exactly something I could deal with otherwise. Do feel like a weird D&D battle some days. I'm doing last minute homework, you know. As is typical of any student will tell you, the best homework is done 5 minutes before the teacher walks into the room. I can't even get him to phase 2. That's a half shield. Half shields don't count. Has to be a full shield. It's a half shield. I was definitely too early. I just wanted to try and do the timing on that. Still learning the timing on that. Ow! I had the chance to do something with that, and then I just didn't. I could have echo kicked off his head. Instead, I just slammed my face. No, I have to do it hitless or die trying. Hey, look, there's the die trying. Hollow bones, that's terrible, but that's the weapon I'm trying to learn with, so here we go. Hollow bones it is. I honestly probably shouldn't even go in with hollow bones. I should probably just reset now rather than waste part of my precious time, limited time I have. Hollow Bones run. Perfect shield. Shield's not up. No! I tried dashing, but I was also in the process of landing on the ground. The timing with Hollow Bones just threw off that dash. I was too late that time. Okay. Taking a moment to clear something. Retire this hero. I gave one try at the Hollow Bones, but extra knockback? I don't know if that applies. I don't think that applies to bosses, but you know what? Who knows? Nope. That's on me. I meant to tap dash. I held dash, and so I just went further than I wanted to. Straight into the laser beam. Try again. Half shield is not good enough. I was a smidge early on that one, I think. Didn't feel as early as last time. Nope. I have the Shield of Thorns. Chaos Fireballs, I should just Shield of Thorns if I think I'm going to get hit. I both Shield of Thorns and Perfect Shielded, and then got hit by the blast afterward. No! You'll get it. Not with any level of consistency, at least not anytime soon. I could see myself getting through this fight with only a couple of hits, but hitless? Detra asks for a lot. This is homework I'm not meant to actually complete. I'm sure he'd love it if I did complete it. That was way too early. Honestly, I should have dashed into him to ensure that I had something to hit with the shield rather than letting it trigger off of the explosion. Yeah. Yes! I'll deal 7,000 damage per hit. Let's go. I'm gonna one-shot this man with 12,000 damage per hit. I don't understand how he'll even live through 3 hits. He'll be taking like a gajillion damage. Perfect dodge, or block rather. No! I was trying to kick over his head and I just bonked into him. I think that was the lowest I got his health bar? Yeah, I don't know if that was the lowest. I got him into the letters at least once earlier, so maybe not, but... Nope. Too late. Ow. Come on. I even dashed into him, I still did the wrong timing. That was a half block. Depending on the hit now, he may actually one-shot me. Depends on what he hits me with. Perfect. No. That platform that I can sometimes go through, sometimes not. It's usually fine, but every once in a while it just throws me off, makes me think I'm going to walk through, and I hit the jump button at just the right time to not walk through and instead land on it. Terrible. You know what? That's fine by me. Gotta go in and retire, because I didn't kill the guys permanently on this save file, because it's the practice file. Honestly, I should just permanently kill the first two bosses, and then maybe I can lock down on this save file with the knight. Colorblind. It's fine. He doesn't have any color-based attacks. Hey, Randolph. How's it going? Shocked? What's got you shocked? Shocked, I tell you. Remember how I told you about a fan? Fan game called Crash Bandicoot Retro Hijinks? Vaguely. I recall you talking about a Crash Bandicoot fan game. Didn't remember the name. That's a half shield, right? Or is that a full shield? Honestly, I don't know. That's definitely got hit, though. I was too focused on whether that was a half shield or a full shield. I should have just assumed it was a full shield and just gone on with the fight. I would have made it to phase 2 at least. So what about it? What happened with, Crash Bandicoot Retro Hijinks? Oop. Channel terminated, suspended from YouTube directly. I don't... do I even want to know? Based on that reaction, I imagine he did something... Serves him right, yeah. Did something horrendous that's not even worth talking about. That was for sure a full shield. I saw the hitbox. But then I still took the void. I don't know, the vegans, whatever. Oh no, oh no, I'll take a bunch of damage if I have this character try and heal off of meat. What a shame. Do your personal research. Yeah, I'm not going to. Looking into those kinds of things, it's just not worth my time. I'll just take your word for it and not bother. If it was somebody that I like actually knew or cared about, I'd do my own research, but for a person I've never even heard of other than you talking about the guy, it's not worth my time to look into it. I didn't hit the block button in time. That was a half. At least I did a reaction to, I'm not going to get out of this bubble, let me hit the shield button. That feels like an improvement, even if it was only a half shield, because the timing wasn't right. Full shield. No. I was in the process of hitting the buttons. I just didn't hit the buttons before the damage came through. I was in the right corner and I dodged in the wrong way. Thank you, sir, for not punishing me too badly. No! How did I was trying to echo kick off of the dark projectile, but I had already destroyed it with a sword swing. And I can't echo kick off of the fireballs. I hate that attack so much. Why am I going in here with a pacifist? I can't beat a boss with a pacifist. That's not gonna work. Why am I going... It's because it wouldn't let me retire from the dock. You have to go into a run to retire. Perfect. Doesn't matter you're a one-hit wonder. I'm doing hitless anyway. I had the iframes and used them to smash the last two fireballs. May have forgotten that he was going to do the void projectiles after the fireballs were done. But that's okay, because now we have the old film grain. Let's go face Enoch. Give him the what for. The 1-2. Chaos fireballs, chaos fireballs, fireballs, fireballs. Nope, that was a half block. I was too early. Or too late, depending. I think I was actually too late on that, but it wasn't the explosion, it was the ramming into Enoch's body that I was trying to time it with. Chaos fireballs. No, it was still... Oh, it was on cooldown! No! I had the timing right and everything, and it was on cooldown. It still had 3 seconds left on cooldown, too. I realized it as I was doing it. Oh. Come on, Enoch. At least let me tell Detra that I did hitless on the first phase. I was only 50-50 on whether that was a full block or a half block on the block that I did anyway, so you know, it's fine. 6 HP, we might as well be a one-hit wonder. Block. No! I didn't have time to aim the dash in the right direction and dash. If only I had 2 dash buttons. It's a good thing that Detra can't watch this VOD in real time, unless, wait, Detra might have a gifted sub. With a sub, you could back up the VOD. But I was just thinking with this trail situation, I could see him going back and trying to analyze the footage of my angles. I hate that fireball. If it wasn't for that fireball, and if it wasn't for the little guys I have to shield through when they come from the sides, I could have already gotten the hitless on both of these guys between last time and now. But the chaos fireballs, just, they always hit at just the right angles to where I'm not ready for them, and I know it's like part of it is the just RNG of it, but RNG is not my friend. Never has been, never will be. That was a half. Sometimes I feel like I'm just barely nicking the edge of a hitbox on some of these fireballs. Like, I think that I've dodged it, and then the hitbox just barely... Partly to do with where you lead him. You can dictate his altitude pretty consistently. I thought that was hitting the platform. Hey Detra, fancy seeing you here. You know what? I already did all my homework, and I'm just doing extra credit. Just about to get off. Shouldn't be too long. Okay. I love it. Thanks. Shh. No one tell him about the title. Chronic fatigue! As if I didn't have an issue with one of my best runs having shield on cooldown. What kind of a cooldown is going to be on the spell, though, is the real question. Brilliant. I did all of that weaving through just to slam my face into a fireball at the end. He said, I heard you love this attack. Let me do it to you at the starting move for a couple of rounds in a row. Thanks. Thanks, Enoch. Ah, you know, it's just what I always wanted. Another. Please, sir, can I have more Chaos Fireball? Gravity Beam! Ah, come on, I shielded that. Don't you pretend like I didn't shield that. Game didn't even give me a half shield, it just said I didn't shield. I hit the button. The timing felt right. And then it just decided that I didn't shield. Oh, boo. Half shield. I thought I was under that hitbox. Clearly I was not. Still no knights. There we go. There's a knight. That's a half. Today we're going over Dry Lake. You can house rules IRAD to grab lantern. Do you want me to do that on a fresh file, or do you want me to just do that on this boss file? Let's go! I made it halfway through his first health bar. Successfully hit this. Ow! Well, I got up to the ES for estuary. I did the thing I wanted. Do it on this file, it will make things easier. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I'm gonna do multiple things with this file then. I'm gonna take the 2 bosses that I've done hitless on. I'm gonna crush them. And I'm gonna crush Irad with house rules. That way I can have the souls. Okay, I took a half shield there. Being careless with the mech. That's fine. Oh, good. Oh, good. We got possible ban evader. Thank you, Forky. I didn't know you were still here. Hanging out. I was opening the thing up to go try and ban that myself. I am Secret Fork. Because if I take out the twins and I take out Lamech and then I do house rules to take out Irad, I'll have enough souls that I can lock down Knight for our practice. The foot. 1 hit on the twins, 2 hits on the mech. You're gonna lock Duelist? No! No, that's rude. I don't want to lock Duelist. Who uses Duelist? Nobody. Oh. I'm gonna be the only one with a sub 1 hour time without using Duelist. That's my secret. Combat roll is invaluable. You have to learn it. I wouldn't mind it if it was combat roll, but it's the weapon. I just don't like how the weapon works. Honestly, if I could have combat roll with the Knight's Sword, that'd be my combo. That'd be my combo I'd want. Sure, I've learned shield, but I actually like combat roll better than shield. It's the weapon that's my problem. A swinger, not a poker. House rules. Okay. Enemy health. Rock bottom. Enemy damage. Also rock bottom. Hey, look, I did hitless a rod. The weapon is... I haven't been able to do the, like... You kept talking about, like, oh, just hit / double hit, whatever, and, like, I can't do that. I haven't done that more than, like, once in a blue moon. And that's basically required to make the weapon worth it. I'm gonna pretend that was real. Yep, that was it. That was legit. Okay, house rules. Enemy damage back up to 100. Enemy health back up to 150. Alright. Now that I've got the Sun Lantern and I've got those 3 bosses dead. That was a half. If I'm allowed to not count half shields as a hit, I could probably get through 3 and 4, but I know that that's not... I'm at a point that I should be learning how to get the timing on these shields perfectly, but at the same time, you're telling me I'm gonna have to learn dodge roll. So... why not dodge roll, Enoch? I'm gonna learn dodge roll anyway. Oh, Detra doesn't have a sub, so he couldn't have watched back the thing. He just happened to be in the chat, though, at that exact moment, so probably did see the pathing. Just had that realization. Nope. I thought I could stand on the edge of that platform, and his head was there. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. All you've missed is me flailing at Enoch for the last 5 minutes. So, nothing important. Don't worry about it. Starting in on the H. No! When I'm falling, he doesn't want to do the air dash. Like, is the dash slower when you're in midair falling? Because I feel like if I was on the ground, that timing would have been fine. That's a half shield. There, I bought the duelist. And more health. Already hit. No. Rolling also destroys projectiles. Okay. Good to know. Oh, come on. Why do those have to be so close together? My options are colorblind or colorblind. I like the idea of a prismatic colorblind. Nope. Forky, I'm starting to suspect your money might be safe. hitless first half. No, I got hit. Honestly, retire the man that's got colorblind. I can't colorblind Nama. I need to be able to see the color to know that second phase, whether the things are up or down. I'm gonna try Knight for Nama again since the game's giving it to me. Hello, T-Cats and Detra. Hello, Taco. Ablist? Oh, was there actually a thing I should have taken there? Able, like, disable. Oh. Oh, you were calling me out for... calling me out for ending the run just because the character was colorblind. Okay, yeah. You know what, that's fair. I should have just tried harder. Right into the fireball. Try restarting your client. I've only been going for an hour and a half. Quitting the main menu slows the client down. It's additive. interesting. Could be both. Yeah. Nope. Half shield. Doesn't count. Probably leaking memory somewhere. If you could check how much RAM RL2 uses up right now, and then again when slowdown occurs. I feel a difference for sure. Nope. I might do that another day, Taco. I'm not gonna debug this while I'm streaming it. Maybe if I'm doing some offline practice, I'll try and get you your numbers. Nope. Shame too, because the game runs like butter when just starting up. Yeah. Most probably because you don't quit to the main menu that much. Yeah. No, it's... I know... I remember talking about this problem on one of Detra's past streams, or when we were doing the bingo boards. I couldn't stand on that one platform. I couldn't stand on the ground. There was no safe spot other than dashing through the middle of the air. 2 hours when I'm doing runs. Well, that's the thing, is I hadn't even been 2 hours. I'm only at an hour and a half right now. But I guess I am quitting out to main menu a lot more than you are. While trying to do hitless. Because there's no point, if I get hit once, there's no point in continuing the round, because all I'll end up doing is getting a run where I was hitless apart from one hit, and then be very frustrated that I didn't get the hitless that you asked for. Yeah. You don't quit out nearly this much. Exactly. That'd be cool, Taco, if you could patch the memory leak. Ha! Take that. Perfect shield. I hate the positioning of that blue fireball. Nope. Wrong time. Few speedrun specific bugs they never patched. Of course, Amaterasu's son is with the Barbarian. Quick shower, then starting up. Alright, Detra. Any specific ones you'd like to see fixed? I'm sure he'll tell you once he's out of the shower. I mean, the only one I know specifically is the exit to main menu. I knew that there was slowdown. No. No. Phase 2. Guess it's either that saving and loading the room data with going to the main menu and back that leaks. I don't immediately see where. Ah, but that's the fun and beauty of a good data leak. If you could immediately see where, they would have fixed it. Fair enough. I thought I was dashing the other way. Yeah, I can't shield through him when I don't have a shield. I did dodge roll through the projectile thing, but dodge rolling doesn't have the same protection that shielding does. I can't dodge roll through him the same way I would with a shield. Hey, what's the ping? Okay, I had to double check that that wasn't Detra trying to call me. Nope. Kind of can if I remember correctly. There's a wonky way to dash roll if I remember correctly. Roll first, then dash, something like that. Not only did I not hit the thing, I just stood there and let it hit me. Have to hook up the game to the debugger. Too bad you uninstalled VS recently. Set up the debugger in VS Code. That's the what? Virtual Studio? Or Visual Studio? There it goes. If Enoch decides he wants to start with chaos thing, the chaos orbs, there's just no competing with that. Maybe I could have dodge rolled the one attack, but at the same time, he was literally just starting. I would have definitely gotten hit the second time, almost certainly. Yes, while I don't like either VS nor VS Code, unfortunately, they are more preferable to C# dev. At some point... At some point, I'm going to sit down and take a look at C#. I've heard only good things about it, but I didn't particularly like C or C++, so I don't imagine C#'s going to make the difference for me. Pretty different from C and C++, especially in how the API is designed. Maybe I'd like it then. If I could just code everything in Java, I'd be happy. Microsoft flavored Java is pretty common. Not exactly accurate description of C#. Brilliant. Slightly less Cerbos. Yeah, C# being the C version of Java was the main enticing factor that made me interested in looking at C# at some point. Soft spot for C# in your heart. Mostly because it's the first language that you learned properly. Has many flaws, mostly due to where its inspirations come from. Usable and very flexible. I got greedy with my hits. Thought I could land before those hit me. I could not. Altering code while the program is running. That sounds crazy. How does that even work? How do you alter the code while it's running? That makes one of us. Let me finish this Enoch and then I will call you on Discord. We're halfway there. Oh, Enoch, please. No! No, I just... That wasn't even a... Okay, well... That wasn't even my fault. I just walked into... I dodged everything and then just walked into a little orb thing. Where's a Detra? There's a Detra. Whistle, whistle, whistle.
Whoa! I have my volume up way too loud. What's up?
Hang on, let me just scream real quick.
I'm good. Let me mute real quick.
Okay.
Alright, I am starting up. We were at 20 and a half hours, yeah?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Cool. We're officially one third through this. Oh my gosh, we get to do the fun thing today. We get to do Dry Lake.
We get a load of this guy.
This is gonna be so exciting. 20.
Phase 3 doesn't
30.
count. Phase 3, if I'm just trying to hit list, Phase 3 is super free. It's really Phase 1 and 2. If I ever get past Phase 2 with a hit list, I can't even comprehend right now how I would like lose that on Phase 3 unless I'm trying to be fancy.
Fancy. He's trying to be fancy. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this dude. Look at this dude.
Where'd the game go? I'm definitely not restarting it because I've had it bouncing back to the menu frequently.
What's up,
for the last
PB?
half hour.
We're doing a little bit of speed run training today. Hope you're doing well, man.
Are you gonna knock or should I knock? I don't know where the knock is.
You can knock.
Stream together.
What if I was nothing? Other things is true.
Invite guest.
Whoa. That works.
Random stranger has a nice.
Knock random
icon.
stranger. 3, 2, 1, go.
I like the little purple icon. I'll knock. See if he's interested in collaborating. Oh.
Don't worry, I'm waiting for it to come through.
Thank you, Taco. I've got some ashwagandha right now that I'm about to finish off, and then I'm on Scottish breakfast.
Okay, I was anticipating it. It's just not happening.
Well, I already clicked to invite guests on you, but maybe it didn't go through.
It says I can join on your stream. Weird.
Why?
I don't know. Thank you for the luck biddies, Beck.
Why is it being weird? Beck!
Alrighty. Tis time.
Tis time? Well.
Party 11, good luck.
Thank you for the luck, Beck. I'm gonna need it. I failed my homework. I tried to do the old classic, working on it in the last 5 minutes before class, but
Oh, great!
didn't get it done.
Alright, I'm gonna get a file to Dry Lake real quick.
Did you not want to just run through the one file that we both have? Or...
You know I can. I need to download it.
Maybe the professor will give you a do-over? I don't know.
We're on a bit of a time crunch for a do-over.
I think he gave me a homework that I wasn't meant to actually finish, but he would have been impressed and happy if I had. That's how I feel. That's how I feel about the hitless all of the bosses homework assignment. To be fair, I haven't had any time to actually do any kind of practice offline.
Yeah, I get it. Percent app data. I barely know what.
Have to become a mod for the CDG Discord server. Nice.
Well, I already have it ready to copy paste. Perfect. So I just do this. I just paste. And we're going to replace all files in this destination. And it's going to be great. It's going to be done. It's going to be good. It's going to be good stuff. Yeah, epistory. What's that mean?
That's a game. That's the name of a game.
Oh!
Beck's casting a vote for that game.
I've
Beck
never
actually
heard
has
of epistory before.
Beck actually has about like 5 or 6 games that she's been collectively voting up the list. I think Beck's collection of games is currently sitting in like the 10 to 15 range. They're all pretty grouped together.
Fancy
So
cheese?
eventually, when I get back to more frequent playing of games from the list and get through a couple of the longer games up at the top, there might be like a couple of months where I'm just slowly playing through Beck selections.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Alright, this is... I believe this is it. Wait a minute. This file has the bosses discovered?
Yeah.
Or
the bosses
sorry,
file.
Dry Lake?
Apparently, it's the bosses file that you sent me. I assume you had it prepped for boss practice on the Dry Lake boss as well.
Huh. That's a little awkward.
Subnautica, if you haven't done it yet, I have not. I have not done Subnautica yet, Taco. I've... That's part of the reason I was asking, should I do it on that save or on a fresh save with house rules?
You could do it on this save, but we're gonna roll a new zone. Yeah, we're gonna roll a new zone for this. You can keep, so basically just copy this save file and put it on another save.
I mean...
So you can keep the stats.
Now you're just making
And
my
while
life
you do
difficult.
that, I'm going to quickly run through a few bosses so I can lock down a character.
Yeah, we have not done Subnautica yet, Taco. We started. I think Subnautica's still in like the top 3 or 4, and I started the. What are my save files right now? I have nothing on 2. Okay.
Whoa, waiting.
Where am I going?
Boss number 1 done, and graphics. No, house rules. On. Enemy health. Less. Enemy damage. Don't care.
He doesn't care. He doesn't get hit.
You just gotta not get hit, that's all. I'm just gonna do a couple bosses so I can lock down a character. One of them is gonna be a rod, because I want Sun Lantern.
App data, local low, cellar door, rogue legacy, save, Steam, this profile, take these files, copy that, go back out, go into this one, go into I don't need the backups. Paste here.
I should really pay attention more when I'm doing things. Oh well.
Nightcall and Time Spinner have the same amount of votes out of the games I've been voting for. That's good, since they are the top 2 that you want to see the most. Sounds good to me. Time Spinner is what, a Metroidvania, and Nightcall is the taxi one?
Nightcall is Odd Taxi, got it.
Yeah, actually, for real, I think, because I think you're solving a murder mystery from a taxi.
You also play as a dog.
No.
Dang.
You play as a wall. No, hang on a second.
That would make too much sense.
Specifically that you want to see me play. Okay.
Can I hit both of them with my dual saber? Yes, but only momentarily. Why did they both jump?
So what you're saying is go into the one that I just copied and then unlock the castle?
Yes. And I am grabbing the thing to lock down my character, and I will join you. Money. Retire.
Less knockback. That'll be useful. Definitely. I want cancel world lock. Give me my money back.
Leather chest. Wait, leather chest gives you 7 armor? It's honestly kind of nice.
I'll go find the entrance to Dry Lake.
Be my guest. I'll start our timer. Bing bong. That's warlock. Good luck with the lurk back. Be well. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Very,
5, 6.
very long, tough week. Moving to Lurk. Yep. May the training arc be ever in your favor. Yeah. Take care, Beck.
Piece of piece. Alright.
That was just...
Bing bong.
Not like that. You don't. Well, I mean, if you're gonna give me a thing, you might as well... I've got the resolve. I probably shouldn't have, but you know what? I did.
Don't worry, I'll join you. I have cat stinger. This will be very useful.
Oh, I never actually got the relic for that one, so... That's not,
Oh my gosh! I also got Hyperion's ring. This is gonna be so useful. Wait. Just a minute. Oh my gosh! I got Marble Statue. This is gonna be so useful. I really should. I'm at a fat 52 max HP. This is gonna be great.
I'm at 105 still. I picked up the shell, so... that
Oh no,
maybe I
not
could
percent.
kill
My
a-
total HP.
Oh, okay.
28, but that's okay. I'm sure it's not a big deal. Alright, I found the guy.
Well, that makes one of us.
I'll be running around like a gabagool. Let me know when you found the thing.
Well, there goes my shell that I just ate through all those enemies to try and charge up.
That'll be good enough.
Sure, I'll
For
pick
what
up
I
some
want.
chests. Why not? There we go, finally.
Found it? Heck yeah,
I
okay.
found Raven staff.
Oh boy. Don't touch that.
Don't
Alright.
touch that?
So, you already have your sun lantern, yeah?
Yeah. That's why he's not
Perfect,
here.
hop on down. And first thing you'll notice is you're gonna hit the fork.
Yep.
And then I want you to pause and look at the map.
Okay, so this is the chamber with the boss.
You could zoom out, down on the right stick.
Oh, good grief. All the way over to the right there. Okay, this one down at the bottom is going to be the... Okay, hang on, let me just use the mouse. This is the boss with the dragon. This is going to be the dock down below. That's all I know.
Almost always the case, but not always. So with the map you have right now, that one is... Can you scroll up a bit so I could see the overlay above you? The map above you. You didn't extend out far enough, so I'm not able to see.
This is as far out as it goes.
Quit out and go to and warp to the boss chamber and just go right a couple rooms. I'm going to show you on my screen. I can actually stream or share my screen.
Go right of the boss chamber.
Yeah, just see if it keeps going.
It does not. Just one, and then Axis Mundi starts up here.
That's good enough. Okay, you can go ahead and warp back then to where you were, or just look at the map from there, and either works. Basically, what we're going to be doing is I'm going to teach you to identify these rooms. So, what do you know about the rooms you're trying to get to?
I know that there's 2 rooms of keys, 2 keyed doors that I have to defeat. Okay. I know that of these 5 other pips, 2 of them are key rooms, 2 of them are doors that need keys that have the like hand mini bosses. And I actually don't remember there being this many, so I don't know what the other one is off the top of my head, because you've got the docks down below and you've got the boss to the right, but
the only one you're missing is a lore chamber.
Oh,
so,
lore, right, yes, the lore chamber.
The lore chamber is the only chamber of the pings that you're looking at that shares a I guess room or a marker identity with another chamber. The pings for each of the forks identifies itself in the center of the room. So if you are looking at the white hand fight, the white chamber, not the white key, but the white chamber, it is the only room that is a 2x1, 2 tall, 1 wide. So that is the only one that's going to be not only centered in terms of like where rooms would align in terms of like top to bottom, but also the ping is going to be between 2 rooms. So that's going to be 1 ping. The white room or the white key is going to be 3 tall, 3 tall, 1 wide, which means that it's going to be actually dead center inside of a room that would generate. Which for you, not there, not there, not there. I'm guessing that the white key for you is going to be all the leftmost ping.
You're guessing the leftmost ping is going to be the white key.
Because I believe, this is what I like to do to line these up, by the way. If you are moving around, take your marker or whatever, your, what do you call this thing? You know, the X button thing? At the bottom where it says center on player.
Where it says center on player?
Yeah. So, you see how I lined it up so that the edge of the X is lined up with the ping at the bottom?
Right.
So if I use this and I'm using my D-pad, I just scroll up, I can see that this lines up with the center of a room. So I know that this is either going to be one of 2 things. This is going to be the white key or the white room. I'm not sure which because I haven't gone down far enough. So I don't know. I'm not going to be able to tell until I go down deep enough, unless I want to get really specific, in which case it's just a lot of work that I'm not doing right now. But I'll show you. I need to go this way, maybe.
Okay, yep, I see that. And then this would be at the edge of
it's going to be the white
that's at the
key, because you can see next to me, the chamber next to me is going to be the white room. Because it's too high, it lines up in the middle, and it centers itself with where the center of another chamber would be. So just by going...
You just eyeball this. No? Or
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, okay. But
You don't have to. You can, but yeah, no.
Okay, so
The reason I was telling you
this
about
is going to be the
lineup
white
because
chamber, probably the one that I'm on top of, and then the key is going to be over here, is what you're saying.
the one that you're on top of is it in the middle? Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the middle.
Okay, that's why I wanted you to do that. So this is helpful because there's a couple things you can do. One is, say I want to get to the boss chamber and there's some rooms close to me. Well, if I want to identify them, actually going into them takes time, whereas I don't have to go into them if I know what they are. However, if I know there's a key to my left, I can grab the keys before I start moving, and then I can unlock the chambers on the way to the boss, or, just do them on the way to the boss if I get the keys.
So,
So,
how do you know that this one on the right is the chamber and this one on the left was the key?
because the one on the very left is lined up with the center of a room. So see how this key right here, see how it's lined up with the bottom of a room?
Right.
That means that it's too high because it's in the middle of two rooms. So if I go over here, you can see this is white room because it extends 2 down, whereas the white key extends 3 high. If it's in the middle of the room, that means that its ping is in the center of a horizontal chamber.
Oh, you're saying you measured it also like horizontally?
Yeah, I eyeballed it based off of the one next to it is in the center of too long. So that one, and it's also I just eyeballed it from the starting chamber you have there, but it's too long and it's 1 high because it's centered. So the one next to it is either going to be one of 2 rooms, and this is the only one that shares a ping with another room, and that's going to be either the lore room, which is 2 long, 1 high, or the black room, not the black key, which is also 2 long, 1 high. So the lore room is the only thing that's like up in the air, iffy, on whether or not you may or may not find the right room. But identifying where the keys are will help you with like routing in general. The easiest thing to do, and what I normally do, is I will just go, if like even without looking at these, I will identify where my boss chamber is and then use that to pick up pings that are important along the way. Basically, just any of the keys. If there are no keys on the way, but there's a key, say, close by, that I could quickly grab before navigating to that chamber, then I'll do that. But it's good to know which chamber is which, just so that you can pick up things on the way or just plan your routing around that. Say that the boss chamber is super, super, super far away. Well, if it's super far to the right and you have like a couple pings on your left, if they're key rooms, you want to grab them before you start moving so you can insert the keys on your way. If they're not key rooms, then you would like to grab them later on, because then you can get your keys along the way to the boss chamber and then warp back and then do them independently. So if this was the layout for you, what I would do is just go straight for the boss chamber, because based off of the ping, not the ping directly to your right, but the ping to your lower right, based off of that ping, I don't know if that one is black key or black room yet. Actually, I can tell, because the boss chamber is too high, so it's going to identify in the middle of a room, which means it lines up with the center of the one all the way on the left, which means that the ping all the way on the left below the white key is also your black key.
So this is white key, this is black key, this is white chamber, this is black chamber, and then
or lore
room, and then this is either black chamber or lore room, and then this is docks, and this is okay.
So easiest thing to do for you would be pass through the chambers on your way to boss chamber, and just grab those. Just because you're going to need to identify a route. You're going to want to get the warp, basically.
Okay, so you're saying don't go to the left, go to the right.
Don't go to the left. Both of your keys are there, but you want to go right first because they're so far away, they're not worth getting first. And grabbing the warp and establishing that is more important because you're going to be running this later anyways, and that warp is important just overall. Basically, if you can get to that chamber, the boss chamber, you have it permanently unlocked with the architect, right?
I mean, I can relock the castle down.
I'm saying, like, if this was a real run, you would already have the castle locked down.
Oh, yeah.
But if you identify your boss chamber, you can always warp there later on.
Good point. So yeah, so this is white chamber, just like you said. Grabbing some healing. That way. This is the lore chamber, isn't it?
That's the lore chamber. The lore chamber always has one piece of free food in it. It's going to be the lantern right next to the door inside. The weird-looking lantern.
Yeah. Okay, so now we know Black Keep is over here with Black Door.
Right. So at this point, you can dip down, but if it doesn't extend right, I would just continue right on that upper chamber. And just like with Axis Mundi, the quicker you move through these rooms, the less variance there is. So you want to use your combat roll very liberally to get through enemies, just to make sure that you can save yourself time, not have enemies move around, fly around, whatever. And it's good to remember some of these chambers, like the one you just passed through with the two void things. There are some chambers that just don't have enemies in them, and it's nice. Remembering where enemies spawn is going to help you too. It's going to be hard, obviously, because all these rooms look different, but you'll pick it up as you do more runs.
Right.
So at this point, I would grab both the keys on the left, unlock the black room, and do the black room. Then I would warp back to start and do the white room.
Right, yeah.
And you can do the same thing with these chests. I wouldn't always warp away from these chests, but as soon as you grab the chest, you can do like with a boss chest and warp out if you want to save time. The animation is unlocking one of the chains on the dragon's collar and then going back to your person.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of lengthy. Especially in this case where you are warping anyways. I would use it, but there are times where like you're halfway to the boss chamber or the other key room where you're trying to like continue routing. At that point, I wouldn't. So just use best judgment when you're doing that.
Right. Then
yeah, and you have Kosa's shell, so I would just stack it while you're in this cramped space. I mean, if you can, because that you're going to go to 15 resolve. Because you're going to want to grab the white key too here. And also, bosses / mini bosses will never stack Kosis. The only thing that does, the only exception is Tabal. the minions he spawns do still count because they're not coded as bosses.
I didn't trust myself.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'd rather get that open than get here and warp out with the key.
Chamber above you might have enemies.
Chamber above me has Diogenes bargain.
Well, neither of those are helping you, so that's good. So for this... Okay.
I just needed to get my rhythm.
This can be tricky. I've not found like a specific way to do it. I kind of just read it. But yeah, if you wanted to insert both keys, you can. The other thing you could have done, and what I would do in a run, is just do the black room before warping.
Yeah.
Because regardless of whether or not you do the black room successfully, you're going to be right next to the white key anyways. So if you, say, do the room and fail it, well, you have to navigate back there anyways, and the white key's right there, so it doesn't really make a difference. But if you complete it, then you save yourself a warp.
Right. You know what? I could have 3 skeleton keys. That's
Sure.
the most useful combination of things, right?
One of them.
Oh.
Or it's one of the combinations, at least.
They're black projectiles. I was thinking they were purple projectiles that shot out of there. I thought I could dash through.
All right, and I'm just going to show you. I want you to use your... I'm one hit from dead down here.
Yeah.
But I just want to show you, this is how you should be moving through the castle. If you find... It doesn't matter if there's enemies or whatever. So long as you have your combat roll, you're pretty much always going to be safe. You don't really need to worry about... you don't need to worry about enemies too much, because typically they're spread out enough so where...
Hey, look, shield.
Typically they're spread out enough to where you don't need to actually worry about, like, using combat roll and then immediately needing it again. But, like, you can use it as much as you want. It's a 2-second cooldown. Just listen for the ding and you'll be fine. Because I'm not even being careful right now, necessarily, and I haven't taken any hits down here. Where are my keys? Oh, they're below me. Don't know why I went this way.
So question for you, do you want me to generate a new one, or do you want me to lock down the one that we just did? That I'll have to re-get the white key and go fight the
Generate a new one, because if you generate a new one, you can practice navigation. And that's basically what we're going to be doing today. Most of it's going to be practicing navigation, because you need to get comfortable with combat roll. And, like, for reference, all of my runs that I'm doing right now and have been doing for months now are just with Knight. So I'm not even using combat roll regularly in my runs. So this is rusty movement, and it's still pretty free. Just so long as you are, like, comfortable using the combat roll, you'll be fine. But it's like the shield. It takes some time to get used to, but, like, you're around 30 hours of practice in between training and independent, and I'd say you're fairly comfortable, probably more comfortable with 99% of players already with using the shield. Your mastery over it may not be that high, but your willingness to actually click the button is definitely higher than most people.
Myself included.
got hit at the bottom there, but this is...
All right.
That was full nav with 1 hit.
Let me see how this looks. No. That one's...
The one below you is probably actually black key. Not 100% sure.
The one directly below me?
Directly below you to your right.
Oh, this one that's immediately, like, right there.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, to be fair, I did not go to the right, so I don't have as much.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like when you do this, when you do this normally, you're going to have a full map unlocked above you.
That's
so you're going to have more information.
That's the boss. This is... I think this is... I want to say up here is going to be white chamber, down here is going to be white key. That's
the only thing definitive right now, like based off of the map, is that the one below you is going to be one of the black chamber, black key, or lore room. And now you can tell the one below you to your right is the black key.
Right. Because it was, it had the one chamber, yeah. There's a thing there.
A wire, yeah.
That's not even the wire I need. This is the wire I need. And I'm dead.
One thing I want you to do while doing this is going to be go to your game settings, not your game settings. Gamepad config. Go to your attack button. And set it to L2.
That's... I hate that.
Yep, you're not going to attack while you're down here. And if you do, you're going to know, because you're going to accidentally dash into everything.
Okay. Oh, I meant to lock the castle down because I wanted to actually explore the one we barely touched. It's fine.
And you can, if you want to, you can turn down enemy damage for this, but... It'll be a good idea for at least later on to get acquainted with like how fragile you actually are. But for now, if you're just starting, I would go.
I feel like turning down the enemy damage would be an idea if I wasn't coming in here with like 10 health upgrades. That's kind of already turning the enemy damage down. Oh, everything's to the right. Everything.
Let's see. Yeah,
It's not
resetting the
down
enemy there is
here.
good. Ooh.
Okay, so that is the black key to the right, I think.
Mm-hmm. Should be, yeah.
Directly below me is...
I believe that's going to be
Is
the
that...
white room.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense with the shape. Black key to my right, white room south of me.
And the white room is a good place to stop off for food if you need it. Nice combat roll.
I don't know if I need it.
Oh, it'll give you your size back.
Yeah, that makes me a bigger target.
Stupid impairment that you have. Well, I mean, yeah. Are you attacking with L2?
I am attacking with L2. but only as a means of breaking those in a reasonable manner. I didn't attack all the way up to this. I just attacked when I got here because of... And that's the dash. Directly below me, I think that's going to be the lore room.
One of them. It's either a black key, or actually, no. So, the... Nice. So, it probably is the lore room. The thing about the lore room that separates it from the black chamber is the black chamber can enter from left side, the lore room cannot. So if you're looking at the, like, if you see an entrance, say that did connect down, that would have been the black chamber. Since it didn't connect directly down, I'm assuming that it was the lore.
Well, I had already... No, I hadn't found the black chamber. I found the black key. Right.
Something else to note: if you are running around and like running past enemies, dodging things, I recommend you remember these can be spin kicked off of the breakable platforms, and it's very useful for if you need to recover or just like say you're too low to even land on it. Well, you can spin kick it for height or for an extra jump or something, or dash or whatever. Also, something very, very useful. You know how I said before the, what do you call it? You can do a claw grip and do a rising dash, or a rising shield.
Right.
Well, the combat roll's a lot more versatile in the sense that if you just look at the enemy right here, you have a lot of iframes even after you do the roll. So I can actually roll and jump through enemies, poison trails, anything. Same thing with down here. I'm going to let the poison trail run by, but these snails you can actually just roll and drop through before the poison even comes up, and even roll and jump through their poison on the way back. So getting comfortable with being able to like do certain combinations of moves is really, really, really useful, because if you abuse iframes with your roll, then there's very few things you can't get through.
Gotcha.
And if you had shield here, you'd be able to do the same thing, shield drop. But you can see there was a second set of snails. You wouldn't have the cooldown come back up, and you would have to probably kill the snails, which takes forever.
I don't like that. Because you said the white key and the white chamber are the two that are like in the center of platforms. So definitely this one right here is going to be in the center of a room. And this one right here, I think, is the other one that's in the center. So I have to go all the way over there for either the white key or the white platform. And I don't know which. Yeah, I thought that might be the black key. And black platform is going to be either down here or down here. I think it's down here, and then this is the lore room that's going to go over and just before go down and then curve back. But
So if you were in this situation, what you could do is dip down one more and just see where it connects while you're in the black key. And it will give you an idea of, yeah, so future navigation, you're probably going to have to go right anyways in order to get to the chamber to the right. So in that case, I would just go straight for the boss chamber and ignore the key. If the key was there, ignore the key for now, since it's right next to the warp that you're going to come back to later.
yeah.
You can also identify it later on based off of the other things you find. So that's going to be white. You should be able to tell by now if it's the key or the...
Because this is the white chamber, which I haven't unlocked.
So you know where your white key is because you already identified the other middle room.
Yep. It's the one down there, which I'm probably going to have to go back through black chamber to get to. Depending. I should have checked left of black chamber.
That's fine. The thing is, both of your potentially black rooms are going to be to the left of that. So you don't need to do anything with the key right now. And you know where the white key is. So the other thing is based off of upgrades you've gotten, resolve, max HP, or just like actual HP.
Hate that.
There's any number of things that you could do in terms of routing, whether you want to, like in this case where the key's right there, you could leave the key there, go all the way to the bottom where you find the guaranteed warp, and if the room above it is the black key or the black room, then you can just leave the key there for later and just navigate for white right now. Then you can warp back to entrance, grab the black key, exit out, warp to the bottom of the lake, and then the room's right there. Or you could just grab it on your way and just do it whenever you want. If it ends up not being at the bottom near the warp, then you're going to have to grab it and do it all, like take it all the way to the left. But you have some freedom with how you do this, again, based off of like your resolve and your HP, stuff like that. In this case, since you're already low on HP, you're probably not going to get max HP. I would just grab it here before you start moving, just because it makes your life easier. Your health isn't going up. Your health isn't going down. So being able to unlock it as you see it would be just one less step.
I'm not 100% sure I followed along with all of that, but you know what? We do what we do.
So your HP right now is 64 out of
No.
371.
No, it's 0.
Your HP was 64 out of 371, so it was already less than 20%, which means that even if you grabbed both keys, in that case you had 150 resolve, you wouldn't have dipped below the HP that you currently had.
Oh, yeah.
So in that case, I would have just taken your 64 HP and grabbed the key before moving. That way you didn't need to route back to it. Because it'll save you time, and you're definitely not healing back to full in that case. So taking it early doesn't hurt you at all. And I would definitely recommend getting comfortable with using combat roll even while you're just navigating around Citadel, because may as well fumble on it while you're losing 30 HP than, you know, while you're losing 97 or whatever down in Dry Lake. You don't have to use it just to dodge through enemies as well. Sometimes I use it as an extra like dash at the end of my dash to get distance I wouldn't have otherwise. You can also use it to avoid, like I told you, there's a lot of iframes on it. So that's going to be the white
That's the
key.
white key literally right next to me because it's in the middle of a 3x1.
Yep.
The other central room is down here. That's white key, white door. This is a weird arrangement. It's all clumped.
Yeah, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Sometimes you get super lucky. Sometimes you're super unlucky, and the chamber you think you're going to is not the chamber that you're going to. Like sometimes I've had like a throne room on the left, which is very, very weird. I've had the lowest chamber not be the lake.
I didn't even know throne room could be on the left.
Yeah, it depends on the generation, but I had it wrap around all the way under and up, and then it was like to the left of the entrance room. It was very odd.
That sounds odd. I agree.
And if you're at a point like this, honestly, I would just navigate to throne room to have the warp. I mean, you're already moving, so you can keep moving, but in that case, I would have just, like, even grab the key first you can, or leave the key alone. Grab throne room, and it'll give you time to think about your route without actually just sitting there and looking at the map. It'll also give you a better idea of the overall map layout. Both keys. So that's going to be a connection to either a... Nice! You used invulnerability for spikes. I was going to tell you about that, but...
Solved the problem myself.
And the reason I had you get rid of the
I don't know why I went back in there. As if that was. I thought that for some reason I thought there was a way through, but there just isn't. That's a chest, not a door.
The reason I had you get rid of the attack button is because when you're down here, there is very, very, very rare cases, even with the attack button, that you would ever actually use it on anything. And I want you to be comfortable moving around quickly without it, because if you can become comfortable without actually using attack down here, you're going to move around so much faster than if you did use it. Stopping to hit enemies or hit breakables or anything is mostly just a time sink. Almost always. I would say it's different if you had the knight, and knight is an option, but I do want you to get used to...
Knight is an option? You told me knight wasn't an option!
Knight is not the option. If you're going for a top 5 time, I would highly recommend just get comfortable with Duelist.
I know that Duelist is in your bottom half of classes to play, but I'm gonna make you play it, whether you want to or not.
You're gonna get good at it. That's the thing. You're gonna learn. I'm not gonna teach you any crazy glitches, but you're gonna learn how to play the best class.
There, I've got the boss. I've got both chambers. I picked up.
So
one
at this
key on
point,
the
if you
way.
have
Would have picked
this
the
like
other
fully
key.
unlocked like this, what I would do, take your current warp, warp down to Lake, and I would do the White Room, and then the Black Room immediately after that without quitting out.
So down here and then go up to...
Yep, up 3 left, and then left 1, up 2.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to... If I'm gonna actually...
You can,
fight
yeah, you
them-
can bind your attack.
I was about to say, can I bind my attack again?
No, that's against the rules. How could you?
Oh. I can attack. Healing, please. Actually, I'm gonna do what I should have done, which is this real quick. EP time? Have a good EP time, Taco. I don't know when you sent that.
EP Taco.
I had Detra's screen share up instead of chat.
Oh, I had you full screen, so I didn't have chat either. We're really good at this.
What I actually want to do. There's an apple right here. And now I go down to Lake and go up to the mini bosses.
And I would say actually complete the mini bosses right now if you can. In terms of tips for the mini bosses, this one is going to be the axe and the dagger. So the thing that charges you and the thing that does a bunch of AoE attacks. I typically focus down the dagger first, but also you can just focus whatever is in front of you. The dagger charges you a lot, and it makes it harder to focus on the axe. And the reason that you need the lantern before doing this is because the lantern does affect your vision inside of these rooms.
Right.
The mini boss rooms. Not, for some reason, not inside, well, I guess, no, it doesn't make sense. Like, you're inside of a dragon. For some reason, it doesn't affect when you fight Tabal, just these guys.
Well,
So-
maybe his inner walls are just glowing.
Maybe, could be. He could just eat a bunch of treasure, who knows. So yeah, I would focus the dagger one first. That attack is always going to be 3 dashes. The one on the right, the thing you need to be wary of, or the enemy, the axe, he is going to only have 2 attacks that really interfere with you. One of them is if he starts his magma mass charge while off screen. That can be annoying. The other one is just the ranged AoE. If he hits you with a ranged AoE, there's not much you can do about it, except for just avoid wherever the AoE spawns. Because I'm not sure if that one actually has like a set range, so he might be able to hit you across the screen. I'm going to also grab the keys while you're doing this so that I can give you an example on how to fight the other one, or even these ones, because I would say of all the fights that I've done and had to do hitless, these have screwed me over the most.
Right.
Apple, I'd love to gain more than 1 health.
So there's a speedrun category that doesn't require me to go past Stygian, right?
I'm not gonna teach you how to do Lamech percent. It's not worth it.
Question.
Yep.
Should I be trying these fights with house rules on at 150% damage? Or not damage, HP?
At this point, I would say you're okay to turn them off for now.
Oh, okay, good. I just realized I still have house rules on.
I think that you're closer to a more realistic damage threshold that you would have after fighting, say, both Enoch and the Rod as well, so you should be fine. White key. Yay! All right.
I don't know if that'll make me feel better about these fights, but...
I'll be right there. Right into the blobfish. I have a ring. Okay, so you're doing the white one right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so for this fight, so this is how I would do it. Let me turn their health up so I don't murder them. So this is how I would do the fight. I would start by
Start by dying.
That would be my dash button. Hold. All right. I would start with the left one. So when he throws the dagger attack, just keep moving. You don't need to worry about hitting him, especially if you're up close. It's like 6 daggers, and it's very annoying. So just keep moving around him.
Yep.
That's the Magma Mass attack you want to avoid. And this guy, you'll learn the distance for this attack. But you can always just dash through him if he puts you in a corner that you don't like. And also, dashing through him gives you more distance, because he's going to complete his full dash regardless of your distance from him. So if you're like right in front of him, for instance, and he does this, you just go to this side, and it's going to take him another 2 dashes to get to you. Your dash is back up, or your combat roll's back up. You don't need to worry about the second attack. This is going to be right here. Bing, bing, boom. And for the second one, the hammer guy.
Yep.
Dagger attack. So the get this guy out of the way first. Act like I actually did the fight. For this guy, he's pretty slow. He doesn't really do too much. You can attack him as much as you want, but he's always going to be in the air. You're never going to be able to really attack him on a platform. So this you're going to need to get comfortable with aerial attacks for. And I would not put yourself in the corner like I just did. Roll is always good to reposition if you do screw yourself. He's very zone heavy, so if you ever are in a corner like that, always feel free to dash out. And you can combo combat roll into dash, and you'll get a lot more distance with iframes than you would otherwise. So if you start combat roll and then immediately dash, or start combat roll and at the end of the roll dash, you can get a lot of distance very quickly, and it helps you cover like larger zones. Like he had me in the corner, and he was using the massive AoE right in my face. Well, if I start my roll when he's going to start his attack and then I dash, most of the time I can get out of it. I wouldn't try to do what I did at the end where I would combat roll like through the entire thing, but you can get a lot of distance and be pretty safe for the most part fighting this thing.
Yeah, Taka was saying that that was a thing, but didn't know the details on it.
So basically, the way it works is your iframes last the same amount of time once you start combat roll, regardless of what actions you take afterwards. Jumping, dropping through platforms, dashing. So if you dash immediately after, obviously you're moving faster, you cover a lot more distance, but you keep all those iframes. Also, be careful with the breakable platforms here. You can, if you land as you're attacking, then you can accidentally break the platform you're trying to land on and land in spikes instead. Like that. Breakable platforms also do stop his daggers, but that also means he can break your footing.
Nope. That shield breaks the breakable platforms.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's also why I hate Marble Statue, also why I hate the reagent thing. Corrupting reagent, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I want you to do while fighting these guys is definitely use combat roll more, because you're going to need it for repositioning with Tabal, and practicing now is going to help you a lot. Because you essentially use your combat roll off cooldown when you're fighting Tabal.
My biggest issue with it on this fight specifically is because it destroys the platforms that I'm trying to land on, because the whole center of the everything is just destructible platforms.
Right, and one thing you can do is if you are, say you're midair and you're worried about breaking the platform below you, you can spin kick to interrupt the combat roll, and you'll be able to recover from there. Oh, you have IIB. I'm like, what's going on over there?
Yeah. That's my secret. Just the ability to mad jumps.
That was a good combat roll. Nice. Killing one on your third fight's actually really good.
Second fight, if you ignore the one where I had them at 150% health. Nope. I just attacked my own footing.
Yep. That'll happen.
You warned me about that, and I still did it.
I'll make my way over to the white one.
I'm gonna look back at chat, see if anybody said anything.
Run away. Run away. Here. Pardon me. I can't heal anyway. Okay, so one thing that I do want you to do is, this is comfortable for me, and it's pretty nice in terms of being able to like focus one guy. The dagger guy will dash at you a lot. He has like 2 attacks. One of them is dashing at you, one of them is throwing the daggers from range.
Right.
Most likely, you're going to be able to get him to a position where you want to be, or that's further away from the other guy. So I want you to fight him basically just on one side. If you see that the other guy is going to drift toward you, that's fine. But use your combat roll to reposition so that you can stay on one side away from him while the other one attacks you. If they're clumped together, that's fine, but you could see that one started his dash to the right, so I know he's on the right. This one has 2 more dashes. So he's going to go down, and then he's going to come left. I'm just going to sit here, and I dash through him so I could get a little bit of footing on him. But then you can see this one's going to use his range, and he's going to dash. So I'm going to bring him over here, and then what I like to do is, if I bring his first 2 dashes to the lower point, what I like to do is just sit in this corner and then just combat roll. You could combat roll further into the corner based off of his angle, or just through him. These guys are sticking to each other a lot, though. And I'll just combat roll through him again. I'm going to fight him in this corner. And I'm going to drag him over here into the corner, and my combat roll through him. I'm just going to sit here.
I think 2 out of my
Attack
3
this
fights,
one.
they've basically just lived on top of each other as much as possible.
Yeah. Which is super fun. And he's going to dash. I'm going to go 1, 2, same thing here. Dash back through him. He's dashing 1, 2, and just chip him here. And this one I dealt like 3 or 4 attacks to because he was in the way. But you can basically chip one off without actually fighting the other one at all. Even though he was doing the AoE and dashes and staying on top of me.
Mm-hmm.
If you... And using the combat roll in the corner is something I do a lot against the dagger guy. because it puts him in the corner, which means I get to do my jump attacks from the bottom platform. Like I can full hop and swing a bunch without actually having to worry about like half jumps or whatever. Your jump attacking is getting better already. He'll come to this corner, and you can kind of just go down and do a few jump attacks. It's gonna be combat roll. He did the range. He's gonna dash next. They're both dashing. Try to get this one to the right. Oh, he's not dashing. Combat roll out of this. It was a good try.
It was a good try.
Yep,
Late on
you
the
just
dash.
sit to the left here. Yeah, this dumb hammer guy is really annoying. The way I normally fight is I'll just hit whatever's in front of me and reposition, but I want you to focus on one because I think it'll be easier for you. But if you don't want to do that and you want to just focus on what's in front of you, then you're going to have to get good at reading the attacks so that if one is doing an attack that would hit you, you can clock it and avoid it without...
I think that this is a double fight situation again. I think what works for me is what you advised me for the twins. Just focus on not getting hit. Don't worry about who you're attacking or how much damage you're getting off. Just don't get hit, and you'll eventually get through the fight.
Yeah, I would definitely just work on that then. All the way to the corner and you can combat. The other advantage of combat rolling is you break his random yellow projectiles that he shoots out if you roll through them. So if you're rolling through him at the end, then you're not going to have to deal with those, and you can retaliate without thinking about anything else, or with only thinking about the enemy attack, or the hammer guy.
Mm-hmm. This hammer guy, he's the final boss of the game, right?
Yeah, he's the very last guy.
Very last
so
guy.
if you are going to do the avoid attack thing, then, like I said, there's only 2 attacks that the dagger guy has, so you can just focus what's in front of you. Start with the hammer then, and the hammer goes away, so I'm going to focus on this guy. He is doing daggers, so I'm going to avoid it. And that's an AoE, but since it's an AoE, he's locked in place. The dagger guy is drifting toward me. I'm going to hit him, dash, hit what's in front of me, and then just continue to attack. Avoid this attack here. Just swing, it's daggers. I go down here, come back and attack. Guy dashes at me, I go here, daggers again. I'm going to drop down here. Hit him a few times, drag him into the corner here, and then combat roll. Now he's stuck in this corner with me, and I get hit. Hit what's in front of me, that's a dash attack, jump to this side. This guy's dashing, poke, poke, combat roll, poke, poke.
Wait, do you have hero complex? Or did you...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I was just like, hold up. How do you have almost 700 health?
It might have been a hero. Dash here. Dash here.
We all know from past experience, hero complex is basically cheating. That's the game on easy mode.
Combat roll out through the fireball. Walk him over here. Poke him. This guy's free. I'm going to attack him. Poke, poke. Combat roll here. Still get
Still
hit.
get hit by the
That was
fireball.
fireball pattern RNG.
Yeah.
But I could have probably gone over the top if I was trying to avoid it. But you can see if I combat roll through him as he's dashing into this corner, you always get a bunch of free hits off on him.
Right.
Unless this guy's being an a-hole, but that's only like 70% of the time, so enjoy that 30%.
Oh, that's a normal 70%. You have to remember. I work off of what's that game with the 95% chance to hit, always missing.
95% chance to hit, always missing.
Yeah.
Pokemon. Is it Pokemon? It's Pokemon.
It's not Pokemon.
I feel like it's Pokemon.
It's like a tactical game thing with aliens. I can't remember the name.
D&D.
With aliens? What D&D you playing with aliens?
There's all kinds of house rules and stuff. D&D is 95%. I mean, it's rolling in that one, but... Good spin kick there. That was a good read.
Just hit on that.
Daggers, so just avoid it. Combat roll is late, but that is what you needed to do to get out of daggers. Put him in the corner and combat roll through. So if you just sit in the corner there and combat roll, he's going to end up in a place where you can just hit him for free. Avoid him, daggers, avoid the daggers, dagger guy. Combat roll some point, nice. Dagger guy while the guy's on the other side of the world. Combat roll out. You're stuck in a corner, use combat roll in the corner for safety. You can combat roll into the corner for iframes. That's a weird dodge, but if you do combat roll just into the corner, then you still have the full amount of iframes.
Right.
Jump up to the top platform,
And
combat
again.
roll in the corner. You jumped again. It's fine though. The AoE on the hammer guy was going to stop you from doing that attack anyway. A little early on that one. And that's a distance read thing, but that you're going to get used to it.
All right, let's. Now that I have a compulsive gambler, now it's all on.
This is the one. This is a lot.
This is the one. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna roll 2%.
Let's go. I love that milk. It's like a household staple.
No, I would say a staple is a household staple.
Maybe. Not many people have staples in their house, though. Believe it or not. It's like an anomaly. Yeah. Nice. Good pokes. Good. Now reposition. Gotta be a little quicker on that. Just avoid.
Avoided that. Nothing. Nope, we're just taking all the damage. It's fine. And it didn't hit dodge roll fast enough.
So, one thing I do want you to focus on is try to get this guy, when he is using his dagger attack, try to get him in the corner. Because this is a very nice place for him to be. Obviously, the other guy got in the way. But if you put him here...
Every time I've
and
gotten him
here-
anywhere near the corner, the hammer decides that he's going to do a fireball ranged attack directly on top of the dagger.
Right, but like here,
Eventually he won't do that.
poke, 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 poke. You just get a bunch of free attacks off.
Not when the fireball's on top of him. Which it has been every single time I've gotten him anywhere near that spot.
Ding, ding, ding. 2, and then we're gonna roll through him. Bing. Oh, I rolled the wrong way. That's on me.
Okay,
My
that
family's
time I
doing
just
scratch
failed to
again.
do the, just failed to get the attacks off. Wrong way. So this,
Yeah, and the reason that that keeps happening is because you need to stop jumping when he's in that corner.
well, how do I
You keep
get
jumping
aerial
over his head
attacks
to
when he's in
avoid
that
him.
corner?
What's up?
How do I get the aerial attacks on the dagger in that corner if I'm not supposed to jump?
I'll show you.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I meant the you're jumping when you're leading his attack. You're jumping. You don't want to lead his attack with a jump. You want to lead his attack with a combat roll. I'll show you what I mean. Okay, he's attacking. He's dash, and then I'm here. And I just combat roll, and I'm going to attack him from this platform.
Okay.
And he's going to do it again. And I'm just going to dash through him, and I'll attack from down here. But if you can get him specifically like in this corner, and you don't jump to avoid him, you're leading his attack way up into this corner, which is making it impossible to hit him. Where if you just combat roll through him, he's always right here.
Mm.
And you could just do full hops from here. Ooh. Yeah, obviously, if the hammer guy is doing an attack along with him, it's going to be different, but... Lead him to the other side. Yeah, he didn't quite have the distance to get all the way over there, but you were still able to get the attacks off. Do it here for sure. Nice. If you time your combat roll just a little bit later, you can break that yellow projectile, so you don't need to worry about avoiding it while you're on the ground. I'll show you.
It's fine. I know that I have to be a little bit later on the timing. That was my problem with trying to get hitless on bosses 2 and 3 is...
This boss is a pain to get to. There's not a warp to it. So redoing this boss ever is just going to be a massive time loss. Because every time you're going to have to navigate back to it. So if at any point you die during this, you do lose like over a minute. Whatever time you've spent fighting them, and then probably another 45 seconds just to navigate back to them. And there I would have just focused the hammer. His attack was in the corner, made it hard to hit the knife guy. Third one. Good roll. Now, I wouldn't stand on top of him like that because his floating can just, like, his pathing could just be directly floating into you, and you would have nowhere to go. And then you can have him in the corner. Nice combat roll. Bad attack from the hammer guy. And there, you can just switch to the hammer. Or switch to focus the hammer.
I hit the dodge roll. I know the game doesn't believe me, but you believe me, right?
I hit that button.
I did hit the button.
I hit that button. I did.
I did.
I did done it. Also, at this point in the game, not sure if you would have your spell locked down. You would. So the 500 soul that you get from the bosses isn't enough to get it, but the second strange transaction that you get after beating all 5 bosses, I need to double check the ore and aether gains. Because if you don't get enough ore and aether for a second strange transaction, you can't lock down your spell here. What I am positive of is even if you're doing like minimal everything, like you haven't grabbed any extra chests, you can grab you can grab the spell lockdown before you fight Tabal. If for some reason you like die to fighting Tabal, or you're too low and you want to reset your character, something like that. And that was just distance, knowing that he wouldn't have reached you there. Or reached all the way. Which is another thing you'll just get more comfortable with, where you can just know, okay, he's not going to hit me, so I can just sit here and poke him as he charges me.
Yeah.
Because once a hammer guy is alone, he's free. He doesn't have any...
You say that. I already got him alone once.
No. He doesn't really have any mystery attacks.
And then I dropped myself into spikes.
Yeah, well, you know, you're your own worst enemy. Good damage on the hammer. Interesting dodges. Let's go. He's not gonna hit you. This one will make it into the corner. Good roll. Not quite, you just sit there and poke. All the way to the other side, and you just sit there and poke. Combat roll. Nice! That was good. Good reposition.
Nice! Immediately falls into spikes.
I mean, we all have our flashes of genius, right?
For some reason, I just forgot he did it a third time. I'm like, he's in the corner. He's just gonna stay there, right?
That'll get you.
Oh yeah.
You can try the other one if you want to. The other fight, I believe, is easier.
No, but you see, I'm gonna do this fight now with a barbarian.
True. Wait a minute. Have we considered aerial attacks?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm not going to worry about it. Your barbarian might. So they see you immediately. Aerial attack into spikes. I need to see if you're able to lock spell here or not, because there are spells that would be immensely helpful, and a lot of new players really love Wind Wall.
It's not one of my tops for spell. I don't hate it, but
Well, just in terms of like attacks that you can just completely ignore. It invalidates so many things. Like every fireball attack from the hammer guy. So I'll show
okay.
you the
Now
other
I don't have a
fire real quick.
pacifist. But I do
This one-
have. But I do have.
It's hero complex.
A contrarian which happened to decide to just become a chef. Bag
So-
of spoons and stew.
With the second fight here, you spawn on the left side, both the enemies spawn on the right side.
Okay.
The axe is going to stay on top of you the whole time. The shield is going to try to close distance and dash at you and stuff.
See,
So,
I'm more worried
What's up?
about the second fight because shield is my least favorite of all of the weapon enemies.
the shield is pretty easy. You just have to... The shield, you just have to attack him to boot him out of the corner. So this, I recommend, what I do is I normally go up to the middle platform just to see real quickly at the start what their attacks are going to be at the start of the fight. And then I'll just go from there. I'll typically just stay on the left side and then have them approach me. And hit the axe guy as he's flying around me, boot this guy away with just regular attacks, and try to get out of this corner. Boot this guy back and focus on the axe. And you could just keep doing this on repeat, basically. Every time the shield has two attacks. One of them is a horizontal straight line attack with no range. It can't go up or down. So if he's doing the dash attack, he leaves behind projectiles. That's all you need to watch out for. The other attack, you can just boot him away every time he does it. So if he's going to start his charge attack, just wait and attack, and he's gone. Just don't walk into his projectiles after you hit him is the only thing. Focus the axe down. Boot the shield away. Focus the axe down. Get out of this corner. Focus the shield while he's here. Axe is coming. I'm going to roll out of this corner. Focus the axe. Shield's going to charge again. I'm just going to boot him and roll. Still get hit. I suck. Focus the axe down. Focus the shield a little bit. Focus the axe. Shield is coming. I'm just going to leave. And shield's over here. I'm going to focus the shield. Charge. I'm going to go to this side. Whoop. Boot the shield away. Okay, that's annoying. Drag them over here. He dashes. Focus the shield, boot him away. Sometimes there's parts like this where you just can't attack. Boot him away. Focus the axe. Ow, my face. Focus the shield.
Shield's dead.
And then the axe is, when he's by himself, it's annoying because his AoE attack leaves it so that you can't actually attack him. But the circle's pretty easy. You just kind of gotta dance around him. Imagine it's just like a bigger Nama pathing. Also, these fireballs are typically far enough apart to where you can just like stand in the corner. Not like right in front of him. Like if he's right here, I would never do it. But if he's like up here, see if I can get him up here. I can typically just stand right here and almost never get hit. And that's like every single time he does this attack. If the shield is around, I wouldn't do that, because the shield would kind of invalidate me standing in one place. But so long as this guy's by himself, if he does try that attack, I can kind of just sit here and wait for him to be done, other than retreating to the other side of the ring and then having to come back and stuff like that.
Right.
Hey, do your other attack already. Man.
No. He's not participating in the teaching exercise.
Society the arena a lot because he bounces all around. The axe guy will sometimes chase you to one side, and then you'll get to the other side, and he'll stay on that side and do his random AoE. So hitting what's in front of you and just being comfortable with, you can. What I like to do is just poke him with my sword, but just like doing one attack on the shield when he's charging you. Just to redirect him. Mostly works. You can also charge roll or dodge roll through him, and that will also redirect him while also giving you iframes. That one's a little bit trickier though, because depending on where you roll to, it's not really optimal. Or you could just be leading yourself into a second attack that you have to dodge immediately. Yeah, he didn't have the distance there. That would have been a good time to just sit. And just because aerial attacks are like more DPS, faster, it doesn't mean that you have to use them. If something is like at eye level, you can just attack him. Yo, Bananan! How you doing, man?
Bananan! Long time no see.
Pretty good. Good to hear, man. How's the fam? How's the business? You broke the projectiles there. That was good. There's just another one.
Yeah, it was...
That, you would have had to start moving before he got the attack off. That was a bad place to be. They're good? Heck yeah, man. How's schooling going for you? I'm doing okay. My hours got cut down, but I'm working at Taco Bell, and my job changed from making food to putting away freight, which I've been loving putting away freight. I get to move boxes around for 6 hours and no one talks to me. It's great.
Detra's trying to teach me how to clown.
I am. That's also something, like, we need to go over endgame stuff, but if you get Clown in endgame, you save so much time. Or Comet form. There's a few things. If you learn Pizza. Yeah, that's German. Basically, I deliver beverages. Nice. What kind? Studying IT? Heck yeah, man. Hope it's going well for you. Water to beer and such. Heck yeah. Aren't you like 20 now? Good dodge roll.
Every time. Fireball on the dagger.
Turning 21 this summer. Nice, man. That doesn't mean anything for you guys, I'm realizing. Like, for Americans, turning 21 is like everything. You get to smoke, you get to drink, you know, all the bad stuff. You get to gamble. It pretty much is just kind of like another birthday for Europeans, though. Been drinking 660. Well, you don't have to brag about it. He's not gonna hit you here. You can just sit. Nice, good pokes. You got too invested in attacking. Forgot to dodge.
What's a dodge? Is it like a
good
shield?
point. Yeah, it's like a shield.
Okay.
Except a lot more versatile and useful and up a lot more often. Drive at 18 in the US though, right? 16. 15 with a permit. Or 15 with a passenger. 16 you could drive on your own. 15 you could drive with a permit so long as there's somebody over 25 in the car with you. And literally that is the extent of it. There's no like they don't have to also have a license. They don't need to be a responsible adult. They just need to have a pulse and be 25.
Wait, really? I thought they were required to have a license.
I don't think so. I think that's a flaw. I've never tried it though, so. Need to be 30 and been driving 10 years. Holy. No, none of that. Yeah, for us it's 25. Unless it changed laws in the last 15 years, which is possible. Yeah. Poke him in the butt.
There you are.
Don't quote me on that. Don't worry. I already put you in the put you on Reddit as I was gonna say unanimous source, anonymous source.
As the unanimous source.
Number 16. Oh, sorry. I am just realizing you cannot see at all. But I am watching Mr. Ninja. We are training him to get through this game with some level of competency. It's going great so far. We have a little under 40 hours to turn him into a speedrunning machine.
Nope.
Yes, this is reaction content.
Out of the corner. This is peak reaction content.
Oh. I want him to get past the mini bosses so that I can teach him to ball, because to ball is so much fun. It's so much fun when you have the duelist. He went from being one of my least favorite bosses to one of my favorite bosses. I still hate him. Don't get me wrong. He's awful. But duelist dancing on him is so fun. Shared chat thing is really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either that identifies who's chatting from where. You get mod privileges in Ninja's chat, really? Interesting. He's not gonna hit you. You rolled it. Yeah, one of these days you'll learn. Oh, he is gonna hit you here. Nice DPS. Look at you. That was big.
You want a dash? Thank you.
Yeah, you got a little meat. Let it roll. Let it roll right off your shoulders, don't you know? Very nice.
Guy.
Put him in the corner. You put baby in the corner.
Yeah, the baby had a mallet.
I like that the platform blocked the only projectile that would have hit them. Ninja, I know you're not doing anything important. What have you been up to, Banana says?
Oh. A lot of retro achievements. Oh, also I've been watching old movies. That's something that interests you.
You said you cataloged all of them, didn't you?
I did, and then I started watching them. Starting with some of the oldest.
Now, are we talking like old like VHS, or is this?
Oh,
just...
yeah, include VHS tape and the DVDs. Specifically, I'm starting with the 1930s.
I can't believe you have a VCR.
Oh, the TV in my room that I've got the Super Nintendo hooked up to has a built-in VCR and DVD player. Actually, funny story.
Really?
Related. Yeah. Funny story related to that actually is that.
Saw that.
Yeah, I stand by the statement. Hammer Guy is not free because I'm going to continually
combative. Oh, this is huge.
No,
this is free.
I would go with combative if it wasn't Diva. Diva combative is not fun.
I'm sure it would have been fine. To be fair, you did kill yourself again. That was not the Hammer Guy.
Yeah. Like I said.
You just need a good pair of Hermes boots and you'll be fine.
Oh, if I had a pair of Hermes boots, this fight would have been over 4 times over. But yeah, I started with actually, I didn't start with the 30s. I started with the 20s because I have a Marx Brothers film from 1929.
I didn't even know they made TV back then.
Sir.
The most useful spell to snipe them with.
The interesting thing though related to that actually from today. Earlier today, I was trying to watch a VHS tape that is like 50 great cartoons or greatest cartoons or whatever, and I don't know how much you know about VHS tapes, but
You gotta rewind them by hand.
the your standard VHS tape has 3 different modes you can actually record content in. That you get essentially better quality but less time. So you can record them in a way where you only have 2 hours, 4 hours, or up to 6 hours, but the quality is lesser every time.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to, when you're playing them back, you have to set the VCR into a mode that can play the different qualities, essentially, so that it's the playback speed. Because it's the same amount of tape, it's just the playback speed is slower, so that it actually takes the 6 hours to go through the whole thing, instead of needing only getting through the whole thing in 2 hours.
Mm-hmm. Nice combat roll.
It's not.
Oh, that's
in
a
the cards.
crappy spot to be in.
Right?
Nice. You've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately?
Yeah.
Not lately, no. I started doing a bunch of other stuff because I had a run a while back where it was like really, really good. And I sent a really stupid line that was... It was just really funny, and I had to do it. But I had like 2 deaths, like 2/3 of the way through the game. And then I just lost the entire run because I wanted to send this one stupid line.
15 HP left!
Let's go.
Okay. But the tape, because it's 50 cartoons, it is... It's in
6 hours long.
EP. It's the 6-hour extended play mode, or super long play, SLP. Because the 3 modes are SP, LP, and then either SLP or EP. As far as I can tell, those are 2 terms for the same process of the 6-hour long one. And my player does have a way to run SLP mode, but it doesn't... for whatever reason, it doesn't like the tape, so it's spitting it back out anytime I put the tape in. And I don't know if it's not going into SLP mode properly and it's spitting it out because it knows it's going to be playing at the wrong speed, or if it's a situation where it just doesn't like the tape for some reason.
But yeah, I've been doing a lot of random stuff recently. I got back into world record grinds. It's currently at 3106. I'm trying to push it sub 30. I did some more one deck Elden Ring. I did.
I shouldn't have.
What do you call it? What do you call that thing? Dice with Death. I got into Crab Champions a little bit. You missed that? It's okay. I'll probably bring it back. It's a fun challenge to do. But yeah, new world record video is now up. I just need to actually submit it to SRC and validate it myself because I'm the only one who cares about this game.
Not really a whole lot of things to break in this room.
Belatra? Heck yeah, man. Purple Stake? Which deck? Oh, I love the yellow deck. That's the one that I was doing gold stamps with. Yeah, I like the early money too.
That's when the whole world was black and white. You know it. So yeah, at some point, if I want to actually watch, those, I'm going to have to either figure out or have someone else figure out how to get the tape to work in a tape player. And we've got a second VCR, maybe even a third in a different room, so maybe I could test it on the other ones. Just watch it in another room.
I'm sure your PC can handle more than that. Laptop broke down, so I'm using an old one from my parents. Oh, YouTube videos lag 1080p. Something's wrong with this thing. Nothing's wrong with it.
I'll trade you up a computer that slurps noodles. Would you rather that? Well, it's trying to. It has a solid state drive. It sounds like it's running a disk hard drive, and I don't know exactly why, and it chugs so bad. That was the computer I originally was streaming from. It's just the laptop would constantly just crash randomly without warning or reason, and then eventually degraded to a point where it was just making disk drive, hard drive noises without a disk drive or a hard drive of that kind. And because the mic was an internal microphone built into the computer, it just sounded like I was slurping noodles into the microphone, is how it was compared. No.
And we're focusing the shield. We're booting the shield out. All right, well, I will say you lived longer in the other one.
I cannot comprehend the machinations of a shield.
You can try to avoid him.
Keyword on try.
Short circuit on the motherboard somewhere. Everything else works. Won't charge nor turn on. Jeez.
Oop. Well,
You didn't need that health anyway.
it's fine. I was gonna no-hit these guys regardless. It's just making me have to do that. Nope.
At least you have the foresight to reset the room.
And I still got hit. Because I failed to jump up.
That's okay. You said you were gonna do this hitless anyways, so you're good. Pop the shield. When the axe is doing that spinning attack, it's a very wide arc. Battery's fine, the CPU works like a charm. The RAM wasn't as effective either. Unless both broke down same time. It was very unlikely. Charging port has current. What? Charging port has current too.
Bet you didn't see that. Bet you didn't see that coming.
No, not at all. That was definitely interesting. I wouldn't have done that.
Nope. I thought I was a little
You'd
bit
have been
higher
better
on
off
the
landing on
fireball.
the spikes. You would have lived.
Pro gamer move.
Big gamer moves.
I'll be emotionally unstable.
Whoa. Just keep in mind, all of the attacks of these guys have internal cooldowns. So if something, say the shield just did a dash attack, you probably won't have to worry about another attack from him for like 3 seconds minimum. So just worry about what the axe is doing. And if the axe is starting up an attack that's going to stick you in a corner, get out of the corner. Same thing if the axe is doing the spinning attack. If the axe is doing the spinning attack, he's locked into that for a long time, and also has to do the or get a cooldown for his next attack. So you have like plenty of time to work in between their attacks. You just need to know where your focus needs to be. And be more comfortable using your dodge roll.
Oh, I have a dodge roll?
Well, you haven't used it during this fight, so I'm not sure.
Thought he was going the other direction.
He flips on a dime. That move specifically tracks you like crazy. Might be, well, not drunk, just feeling it. You were feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
I got a little close. Poked him with my face.
I feel like that's like a young kid thing to say, but at the same time, I feel like that's a my generation thing. Like, I don't think that you'd look at a 15-year-old and expect them to say, "Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?" But you can look at any 25 to 35-year-old and they would understand where that's coming from. And there's only like 2 things I quote from that show. One of them is that, the other is, "Hi, how are you?"
Okay, cool.
Oh, I hate those videos. I don't think that they're bad. I don't think the animation's bad. But I find them deeply disturbing. I find the animation deeply disturbing.
Oh, right. Well, I was doing alright. Spinning axe just ate all of my health.
Yeah, Algesia sucks.
Yeah, I only picked it because there was a pacifist was the other option.
That's fair. While you're doing this, I should clear out these mini bosses so I can actually fight Tabal when you get there.
Right.
This is like a rough review anyways. Should I do Perfectionist?
Of course. One-hit wonder perfectionist.
Mine's not one-hit wonder, so
Oh.
I actually have a chance. Found the one who can climb on walls? Yes, sir. He's my favorite, and I can't use him. No one's alive. I'll let you know how my fight goes. I'm about to pull up on the shield with a Perfectionist, see how he feels about it. I got too deep. I went too deep. Can't remember, it's been so long. The game and the gem deserves a lot more love than it got.
Sparkling wine, not exactly champagne.
You good?
No.
Ow!
That's beside the point, though. Nope.
It is going about as well as it can with the Perfection. Good thing all these crits are on sale. Who's gonna beat the fight first?
Not me.
Me with Perfectionist or Ninja with infinite lives?
Oh, well.
I'm dead. I'm not dead? I'm dead. I'm not dead. Did take a hit.
Nope. Right into the shield projectiles.
If it makes you feel better, I'm at 6 HP.
I was at 15 for like the whole second half of that fight.
I don't have them at half HP yet, but I have a feeling I could get there.
Have you tried Balatro multiplayer?
I haven't, but I saw a thing on it recently. A video. Sounds interesting.
I've never played
You wanna run it?
Balatro. I don't have Balatro.
You don't have Detra. What are you doing with your life?
I don't own it. Nobody's bought it for me.
Oh. It's like Game of the Year 20-something, brother. Or at least an
So I've
honorable
heard.
mention for such.
I'd give it to you, but I don't have money. Yeah, that's the main reason I don't have it, is because I don't have money.
I haven't died at 6 HP yet.
I'm starting the fight over, so...
You got time. I got both of them at half health.
Yeah, I had them both at half health. I actually had the shield at like a quarter health when I died last time. Unfortunately for me, this is not likely to be the actual run that I succeed on, because I've got that one perk where if I take a hit, then I'm not allowed to do anything for 5 seconds.
FND! It's not 5 seconds, is it?
No, it's more like 2 or 3 seconds, but it feels like forever.
It does. I freaking fell into spikes. The perk that I had? Oh yeah, it was trash. Perfectionist is miserable. It's good on, like, anything that can consistently get crits. It's not good. Don't get me wrong, it's bad all around, but it's usable on a few weapons. Like pizza. Or axe. Maybe the crow staff, if you're feeling spicy. Alright, I am starting the fight, good sir.
With Perfectionist again?
No.
No!
This time I have a
What do you
chance.
mean no?
No, this time
How
I
am
have
I
a
gonna...
chance.
I was gonna say, how am I gonna beat you, though, if you don't have a handicap on yourself?
I have a handicap. I have less damage than you, maybe. I don't know.
Actually, I think you have more damage than me, because I spent so many... you're... Not only are you higher level, but also, I spent the last, like, 4 or 5 levels from the bosses I beat on the way here on specifically health, because I didn't want to influence the damage for the perfect boss practice.
I see.
And so there's a good possibility you have more damage.
I have 57 per hit.
I will see when I get back there with my hero complex archer. Wait, no. We're taking the other guy.
Ow! I dashed the wrong way. Ow!
Because I was doing 60 to the bosses, but...
There's a 1.8 strength multiplier on the duelist saber and a 2.0 strength multiplier on the greatsword.
That was 60 damage with the greatsword.
Yeah.
So whatever that would be on the... I'm not working on math.
There's no base damage, so it's just 9/10, so 54.
So yeah, so you are doing 3 more damage than me.
Huge! Alright. I don't know if I have the other Void Beast defeated or not. If you want to try a multiplayer mod, hit me up. Yeah, for sure. Cool mods for Detra. I've heard about them. I haven't looked into any of them, so I'll need to do my research. Only watch YouTube, that's fair. Aren't there ones that like add other jokers, or is it just like custom difficulties? I'm sure there's ones that add extra jokers. Two food? Does that give me a hit? No. I lied, by the way. I gotta do the other fight as well. Get me.
Liar.
This guy's a freaking lawyer. Got his degree in freaking law. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. And bop, 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 bop. Hey. Rude. This guy's a freaking lawyer.
You're a lawyer?
Yeah.
What kind of law you practice?
Freaking law. Guy studies freaking law. Bing, 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 bada bing, bam, boom. Seen some good multiplayer drafts. Basically, they take turns choosing tarot cards. Hold. Ping, 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 ping. Ping, 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 ping. Tarot and special cards or jokers. Those are the only ones they can individually use. So the setup is difficult per person. Huh. Interesting.
Alright. Now we're cooking. Every hit's gonna do a bajillion damage.
Now we're cooking with grass. Wait, what do you have?
There's no way they can live past more than 1 or 2 hits. Not with 7,000 damage every hit.
Oh. Fancy yourself an exaggerator, do you?
No, it's just how much damage they're taking. They're just taking a bajillion damage, you know? See, that was 672 damage. Okay, he did like 165 to me, but you know. Good grief, 291 damage. I'm not gonna last very long either. Not with that 156 damage I just took.
I have a feeling if you stop focusing so much on reading the damage numbers, you might be able to dodge it.
Doubt it. I was gonna take that 469 damage. Ah!
Alright, Sir Guy II's been slain by a re-risen.
Oh, hey, look, it's another pacifist directly onto... I've seen 3 pacifists, and they've always been on the locked class.
I saw another perfectionist, so I feel ya.
Could you make one of the other classes be pacifist? Then at least I wouldn't feel targeted.
Boy, I get to lock my spell now. I made a mistake. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. Right, I need to convert. Oh, no, I didn't beat all the bosses, so I can't do this.
I'm gonna go fight a
Rah.
Christmas shield. I got a festive guy with the ice spell. That's extra fun.
Heck yeah. Heavy weapon. I haven't done this in forever. Cambridge English certificate test. Took ages for the results to arrive. Were they the results you wanted? What is an English certificate test?
Proves that you're fluent in English, I guess, probably.
Fluent in English.
Yes.
I wouldn't pass that. Really happy? Heck yeah, man. $14.97. I'm brushing up on my Erebus scar.
No! I realized I was going to land at just the edge of the spikes, just a second too late to dodge roll. The shield was like 85% dead.
Oh! No!
I'm going to kill them with the knight. I know I got relatively close to having one of them dead just now with the dodge roll, but if it's a choice between the knight with nothing detrimental, and the dodge roll with chronic fatigue.
If you want to use Knight for specifically those fights, you could. I just wouldn't. You can also use Boxer.
What if I just used Knight for all of the fights?
It would be a lot slower. That they have that over there, native language anyways, but since it's the world language important, so we have that. Yeah, I don't think we have it, but I wouldn't know. I never tried to take it if we do have it.
Oh, right. Did I say nothing detrimental? I meant...
Yeah.
I'm mental for taking this Detra.
Only FMG.
It's the same words, just different order. Sure, that didn't change the meaning of that sentence at all.
Ten 8-4, I can beat that.
Yeah. Oh, good. I'm sure that
We do have it. Interesting.
might actually be useful. Bonus damage every 6 hits, as long as I don't take damage. Or was that 6 seconds?
6 seconds, yeah. Ouch.
No, it's counting hits.
That one resets if you take damage, really? I didn't look at the relic, so I wasn't going based off of that. I just figured that one didn't reset if you took damage. Integrating into school there. Gonna do quick toilet break. Refill my drink. I saw BRB. Alright, be well, man.
Yep.
Dang it, that sucks.
Did you beat your duo?
My what?
Your duo that you were fighting.
I did beat both of them.
What you up to now?
I'm running heavy weapons.
Oh. This time that about as poorly timed.
11-16. I suck. All right. I'm going to take a super quick food break while you do this.
Yeah,
before
don't
we go
worry
over the
about
ball.
it. You have that 7-course meal. We'll still be here.
Please, a light snack and you'll be done for sure.
Maybe if there wasn't a shield guy.
I really don't see the issue with the shield.
I think if I'm being honest, I'm probably getting hit by the axe guy more, but the shield guy, the angles on that get in my head.
I gotcha. You'll get it. It'll just take some time.
I would dash 500 miles and I would dash 500 more. Honestly, I forgot I had the kangaroo. Love dodge rolling into a fireball. That's one of my favorite things to do. Not that way. Threw my spell the wrong way and then I just didn't dodge that. Detra's not here. He doesn't need to know. me. You know what? That's fair. I didn't really want to do it with Knight anyway. I mean, Lotus Stem is just gonna... Oh. Oh, but this class doesn't have enough mana, and I didn't... Okay, well, Lotus Stem is literally pointless. Good. Glad for that. Another thing to dislike about this class. No mana, not enough mana for Lotus Stem. I was facing the wrong way. Okay. We'll kill him with 1 billion damage. Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? I definitely didn't distract myself to death the last time I had this one.
was an interesting choice.
No, you're not. You're not supposed to be back yet.
Alright, let me walk back in the room. It seems like you're kind of getting there. What are your house rules at?
Nothing.
This is just regular?
It's just regular.
Alright, for now, switch the house rules on so we can get to ball.
Hang on, I'm close. Let me. This is the one. This is the one. One more. One more. This is the one.
I believe this is the one.
This is the one. I was waiting till you got back.
Right.
I could have done it the whole time and you were gone.
Of course, you're slow rolling me.
Yeah, I already have a top 4 time. I just need to make it look good for Forky.
Oh, okay.
I'm the player that's got the third place score. You know.
Third place score.
Yeah.
The one that was set like 3 years ago.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
This has been a long con.
Welcome back, Bananan. I am also back. I had a few coconut shrimp and a Heath bar. Klondike bar? Heath flavored. We're waiting for Ninja to finish up here. Klondike bar. You know, the bear on the mountain with ice cream.
Yeah, and my answer is not a whole lot. Because it wasn't that great.
I had a Klondike bar. It is a brand, yes. It's an ice cream bar. And coconut shrimp. Not in that order.
For reference, the advertisement for Klondike bars asks the question of what would you do for a Klondike bar, and my answer is not a whole lot.
I will walk over to the freezer and grab it. I will not purchase it.
Pretty much. I will not be the one to buy the Klondike bar. If there are Klondike bars in the area, I may consider consuming one.
Apple pie cookies. Sounds interesting. Apple pie is good. I think that baked apples are just so good.
I'm not a big baked apple fan. I like apples.
You don't like baked apples and cinnamon?
Cinnamon does make apples a lot better. But no, I would prefer, okay, fine, I'll turn on house rules and just beat these guys.
Don't eat apples. Why?
I don't like any of these. I don't want to be bookish. Oh no, you know what? I do want to be bookish because Cosmic Insight. That would have been great. With the Lotus Stem that I picked up, you forgot to remind me that this class is even worse than I thought because it doesn't have enough mana to use Lotus Stem.
Did I forget that little detail? I don't know. Doesn't sound like me. Why am I getting an ad for Spanx on your channel?
Great question. Ads aren't supposed to be running for another 5 minutes.
It's the border ads.
The banner
for some
ads?
reason they always run.
Yeah.
I don't eat plants. I'm a carnivore. Are you talking about you do the carnivore diet? My brother was on that, and he's like, we went to a restaurant, and he ate steak and butter, and I'm like, you know, that sounds awful. Like, I love my soup. I love a good miso. I love sushi. I'm not gonna give that up.
What? What do you mean give up sushi? Sushi is meat. Is that not?
No. The carnivore diet is you only eat meat. You
Yeah.
eat meat and fats. You don't eat carbs.
So you're not allowed sushi because of the like if
Rice.
you're having the okay, but you could have
Rice and seaweed. You can have specifically sashimi.
Yeah, I was about to say you could have sashimi.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, and as for Lotus Stem, you won't be using it, so it's okay.
I'm sorry, I turned on house rules and I'm still gonna die.
Away. You didn't turn their damage down. Maybe not.
I gotta
Throw
make
out
it
a white star.
I gotta make it look good at least.
You could throw out another 4 white stars. I think you got this.
How would I throw out 4 white stars? Oh yeah, because I took...
You have 200 mana. You have insight.
There you go.
Oh no!
There's a reason I never take white star when given the option of anything else.
You just need to not walk into it.
Next thing you're gonna tell me I need to actually dodge the shield.
Maybe that would help. No, your independent stuff this week, your homework this week, if we don't go over it more tomorrow, is going to be going over these fights, because I feel like you will get them down. I feel like you're doing better, but I feel like it's just a time thing for you. Like, I don't feel like I have much input here other than dodge better, use combat roll more.
Just dodge better.
Dodge better, use combat roll more. That's like best advice I can give you. Like there. Like you're landing on an ice trail that you know you're not going to do anything about.
Well, I didn't
Press
realize I
combat
was landing on the ice trail. That's a bigger problem.
Oh, okay, that is a bigger problem. You're right.
Like if I had realized, then maybe I could have.
That's the entire reason that the shield is dangerous literally at all, is just the trail that you use.
I disagree, but that's because I can't track the shield's bounces in 3D space. I'm a bit of a pool shark, but the shield doesn't work like a pool ball. It doesn't bounce the same way. It doesn't bounce off the corner.
I'm a bit of a pool shark, but I failed geometry.
But I failed geometry.
Alright, it's time to ball. This is going to be fun. So, what do you know about Tabal?
He's got 3 phases. Each phase, he sends out another projectile thing.
Not quite, but halfway there.
Does he not?
No, phase 3, he puts saws on the wall on either side of you. There is the first phase, or the second phase, rather, where he will throw out the first blade that follows you around for the rest of the fight. But the second one, he just makes the screen more claustrophobic, essentially. And And he also, fun fact, throws out 3 waves of ads. One near the beginning of the fight, one when you get into about a third.
Oh, speaking of ads,
No, I think it's
I'm
the
just
25% marks.
while you show me yours, I'm gonna run the ads manually because they want to run in like 40 seconds anyway. I might as well.
Yeah. So he sends out 3 waves of ads. One is at the 25% mark, one's at the 50% mark, one's at the 75% mark. And he will sometimes throw an extra one out at the beginning for fun because he hates me.
Okay, so he'll throw out 4 waves of ads every single time I try to fight him. Got it.
Pretty much, yeah. So this is so that's the first wave. Yeah, no. Sometimes he throws out 3 waves, sometimes he throws out 4. If he ever puts shields on your screen, your only goal is to stay alive. You just, in fact, most of the ads he puts on your screen, your only goal is to live through the waves of ads because no matter how much I just sit here and look at him and poke him, he only throws, and I figured this out because I was doing hitless practice against this guy. He only throws out ads on those health intervals. So if you clear the ads, you're not going to have to worry about them until the next health interval. So I can sit here all day and he's never going to spawn more of them. So if I get rid of the first wave, I don't need to worry about more. If I don't get rid of the first wave and I get him into a second health threshold, he will spawn more. So it's possible to have 6, 9 enemies on the screen. 10 if you're including him. So your best option is obviously you're not going to like accidentally get 2 waves. You would have to be doing an insane amount of DPS in order to do that. And at that point, you'll probably there's also the option of like cutting off his animation while he's spawning those enemies, and then they don't spawn if you interrupt him with phase transition. So, the actual fighting of this guy is fairly straightforward. You just want to switch sides a lot.
Yeah, I remember this guy being, for me, originally being potentially easier than either, like he was the second easiest boss, I think, or the third easiest boss out of the original 6.
Well, that's good news for us. Because he's normally a wall. Well, I mean, it depends on.
It also, the thing is like I can't say that that's going to be the case necessarily with.
It depends on stats and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
that's the thing is that was coming off of having to grind stats ridiculously high to get past Irad and Nama before that.
So I'll give you a couple of pointers. This ball right here that he spawns after his first wave, you can get it to do some pretty stupid stuff. It does have a very large arc. I'd say about as big as Nama, but Nama obviously has a bigger hitbox, so it's easier to avoid. The problem is managing it while you're also like trying to attack him and trying to dodge other things.
Right.
It's not really that big of an issue, but if you lose track of it and you're not accounting for it, it can just get into really, really annoying positions. The purple wave is super easy. This wave here, or that if he ever does the attack where he's spawning things, it's that animation for 2 attacks. One is his transition. He has to basically forge to make the obstacles. And the other one is when he's making the hands. If he ever does the red attack, this attack, you just go to the other side of him. You can hit him freely as much as you want. And there's a lot, and the reason that you want to be the duelist for this is because you want to switch sides often. There's a lot of his attacks that you can just invalidate by moving to the other side of him, because his profile is he normally looks to that side while he's doing the attack. The big one is the red attack. The other one is his hammer. If he uses his hammer to spawn the blades, they spawn slower behind him. So you have plenty of time to react. Whereas if you're in front of him, they not only spawn like right on top of you, but I think they also move faster in that direction for whatever reason. If he's going to do the sword attack, let him jump over you. Kind of like True Estuary Enoch. These guys, you're just going to have to remember like how far out of the wall they come in order to avoid them. And there's a lot of things you can spin kick off of in this. All of the ads, you can spin kick off of him, you can spin kick off of this thing, you can spin kick off the wall, any of the swords he spawns. You can spin kick off of basically everything in this entire fight. So if you are ever in a pinch and need like a dash back, you can find something to spin kick off of. I wouldn't recommend like actively looking for it, but just it's good to have in the back of your minds that that's something you can do. You don't need to do this fight on the floor basically at all.
Got it. Fight him exclusively with spin kicks.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. Probably easier than some of the other bosses to do so, but those are like your basic tips. Be switching sides often, and the other reason you want to switch sides often is you don't want to get yourself stuck in a corner. Because there's a few attacks that he has that are just very, very annoying, and in some cases just like downright impossible to dodge if you are stuck in a corner. Go for it.
I was just reading Bananan's question.
Oh, Silksong?
How was Silksong? I didn't particularly care for it myself. I definitely like original Hollow Knight a lot better, with a few small exceptions here and there.
I can do that anytime, Bananan. I had fun with Silksong. I did the 100% Steam achievements the first week it was out. Yeah, it was a good time.
Immediately in with the enemies, like I said he would.
You can only spawn a maximum of 4 waves, so hopefully that helps you. So yeah, just dodge around until they're vulnerable, and then once they're vulnerable, eliminate them, then you can fight him. And you can get like extra attacks in along the way, but like if it's going to be easier for you, or at least for now, it's easier just to avoid them and worry about damage later. Spin kicking off of him is also really good for the attacks where you need to be in the air. Did find the bosses a bit easy, probably just from the first game. I thought there were a couple that were fun to fight. Lace 3 was awesome. Lace 3 was such a good fight. They did a great job there.
1 point of armor, please. I have the money.
Hope you're all too clear. Lace 3 was fantastic. I think everybody agrees that the Grandmother Silk fight just was not anywhere near as good as it should have been. Visually, it was great, but it was so free. The movesets are pretty simplistic since you didn't have dash.
I liked the clockwork duo, and there's the enemies immediately. Told you every single time.
Yeah. I mean, he'll also just do it if he gets bored, like you don't attack him enough, but he can only spawn a maximum of 4 of them. Stay close to him for the red attack. And that one you can also dash through him, the purple void attack. It was basically a big sandbag. I didn't understand it at all. They could have done so much with it. It just felt very disappointing. You can flip to the other side of him while he does this and hit his shoulder. The forge attack. I realize I'm on delay here.
Yeah. No immunity window. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Take off your warden's weapon.
Take off my weapon?
Take off your warden's weapon and put him to 200% health. That way you don't have to worry about killing him.
Hey, hold up. I'm trying to kill him.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's the opposite of what you're saying. You're saying do less.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Just take your warden's weapon off and put him at 200% health.
Look, I'm not going to pick up the chest if I beat him. I just want to try and beat him once.
I know, but this is more for dodging practice. Pretty much feel the same way about it. Felds, Blasphemous 2 compared to the first game bosses were all humanoid and pretty easy, and otherwise improved mechanics, better art. The map was huge. There were a few things that I really enjoyed about the Silk Song. They're also coming out with a DLC for it, so that's gonna be fun too.
Oh, let's take Circuit's Stinger and then.
But I liked the trinkets. I thought it was a unique mechanic. I think it added more dynamicism than the charms did. So this is another fight where I just want you to not look at, like, just throw out attacks and don't worry about hitting him. Just worry about dodging enemies. And if you do hit him along the way, awesome. But I don't give a crap if you do or don't hit him. I just want you to be constantly attacking to get the muscle memory down for it. And just be looking around the arena to make sure that you're getting all of your dodges in. Because getting the muscle memory to...
Nope. Death to the daggers coming in 10 seconds.
Getting the muscle memory to dodge everything will allow you to think about it without having to, like, spend any brain power on it. And then you can worry about, like, actually hitting him later. Pretty much the same thing as when you were fighting the Void Beasts. It'll also help you doing it this way. It'll help you get that muscle memory for that rhythm while you're doing your aerial attacks without actually having to think about hitting him. And if you do hit him, great. If you don't hit him, I don't really care. But I do want you to get the reaction time and the muscle memory down, more importantly. Like, I can be doing this the entire time and just not be attacking him, like, actually hitting him at all. It still serves the same purpose. I just want you to be comfortable with it, because you said that one of your things that you're going to struggle with is actually, you know, fulfilling the fact that Duelist does more DPS. It'll also give you better, like, overall reactions with, oh, I should use my combat roll here or here or here, because you can use a combat roll off cooldown, basically, if you really wanted to. It's very useful. And I'd like for you to not, well, I would like for you to use it off cooldown. Like, if the matter of fact is that it's actually beneficial for you, it'd be great, but actually using it actively off cooldown probably isn't optimal in most cases. But being more comfortable with the timing and your immunity windows is going to help you a lot more in general, just with the fight, so you won't have to worry about other little things like this attack or this attack or this attack's coming at me, what do I do? In many cases, you don't even have to look at Tabal himself. Like, I'm more focused on this dumb yellow thing that's spinning around me most of the time than I am on him. If he does this move, I just back off. I know that the yellow thing's going to be...
Question, part of the house rules, you just wanted me to up his health. You didn't want me to lower his damage, right?
Yes, up his health.
Right, but not lower his damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I can get my laptop fixed for DLC? I'm excited for it. If they add another gauntlet, which I'm sure they will, I don't know if it'll be in this DLC or one of the next, like, 2 or 3. But if they add a gauntlet, I cannot wait. Pantheons were so fun, man. I'm sure they will. They know that Pantheons were some of the most fun, or some of the best challenge for the previous game, so... I don't think there's a chance they don't do that. Also, spoiler warning for anybody who doesn't know about the end of the game, but putting the knight in the end was so cool. Still gotta do P5 all bindings. Are you doing all bindings at the same time or just all bindings?
At the same time?
At the same time?
Good luck. Gotta get your laptop fixed first. Well, yeah, of course.
Is that IIB again? No, I'm crazy. Three FPS on the potato? I wouldn't want to experience it that way even if I had the option. And remember, you're just attacking to get the muscle memory down. I don't want you to actually worry about hitting him actively. If you can dodge an attack rather than get DPS in, that's better right now.
Understandable. I mean, literally the worst part about this fight is the ads and the fact that the ads come in with invulnerability.
Yeah, which is why you need to focus on dodging. and also get comfortable using your combat roll a lot, because in most cases, especially with like shield charges and stuff, one of the best reactions to shield charges, if one or two of them are happening while he's also attacking you, is just a combat roll, knock them away by like actually hitting them with a combat roll. And if you're in a position like that where he had you backed into the corner, best thing to do would have been try to just like get over him. Get over him and then use your combat roll to get past the ads on the other side. Nice, that was good. And if you're behind him, you can just do a full hop over the saw. Timing dependent, but it's not very tight. Combat roll here would be good. If the red trail comes out and I'm not on the opposite side of him, I normally like to combat roll through all of them, just so I don't have to worry about the attacks. Nice roll.
I did not find something to bounce off.
You still have your double jump there too.
I didn't see how low I got his health because I wasn't looking at the health bar the whole time. But I know I got him past the 1/4 mark because the second group of enemies spawned.
The other thing you can do is set your spell here. Or should be able to. Oh no, you haven't. That's right. You need to actually beat all the other bosses in order to get that. Good. Remember, you have a spell. You can always fireball these guys from across the room.
Forgot how to.
With a spell like Fireball or Prismatic or something like that, I like to just hit them during their invulnerability before it wears off so that the tick will get them. Also, instead of dashing through the purple stuff, you can use your combat roll as just like a short range dash. Because I notice you keep like dashing almost into his legs. The dash away was good. The response there would have been combat roll back into the disc. Or through the disc, rather. Nice. That was good. The combat roll there through the void dash was good. It's about, yep. Jump. Good. That was really good.
Thank you.
Just having the awareness to be able to spin through him there. Yep, and if you have combo especially, you can just keep this stacked the entire time while he's doing his transitions. Because you're able to just bang on his shoulder without being in range of that.
Nope. I didn't see the sword.
That was better though.
Came up. Thank you. Fungal.
I hate this trait so much.
At least it's not a pacifist, so I don't have to immediately back out.
Yeah, I hate dwarfism. That's my problem.
I got called out for complaining about being colorblind, so I'm gonna call you out about dwarfism.
You know what? Maybe I am a bit of an ableist in this game. It's not my fault. I think I've played long enough so that I get a pass, you know?
Is that the kind of thing that you can get a pass on?
I've played enough dwarves, alright? It's not like it's my first or second dwarf. I've played like 100 dwarves. Frost Strike if you have it. Also, Frost Strike does eliminate his swords from the sky, obviously the red projectiles. Most of the attacks from the axe.
I forgot that spells existed, you know, I can only retain so much information at a given time. And I've been actually remembering my dodge roll.
You have been.
So since the dodge roll exists, the spell stopped existing.
Let's not pretend like we were overly using spells before this. I like the freeze to give yourself like the 2 seconds you needed to think about what to do. Dang, they definitely made freeze last longer. What were the patch notes those were? And yeah, typically at this point, depending on if you want gold from Tabal, which typically it's not a big issue at that point, you would be able to beat both the hands fights. You've maybe taken some damage. You probably don't have any relics that you want to keep. You just retire, you get your spell lock, and then you have your spell lock and your class lock for the rest of the back 3 bosses. DPS, Flame Barrier, and Lightning Storm. Flame Barrier is good for also breaking projectiles around you that you don't want to have to break manually.
Yeah.
Lightning Storm is best for DPS, and I would recommend you get used to it.
Oh yeah, I like the Lightning Storm. I'm fine with that.
It gives you the cheapest damage option, which is buying, like, you buy Strength, and then you buy Dexterity. Because Dexterity directly scales how much damage your crits do, without worrying about any sort of strength multiplier. So if you get, say, 10 dex upgrades, it's as good as 10 strength upgrades for a fraction of the cost. So long as you keep Lightning Storm procced while you're attacking the entire time. Which is super easy to do against Tabal. Also another reason that the Duelist is great is you get to continually have it active because of the amount of attacks you get off, and Kane especially as well. Because they're just massive hitboxes, they're just damage sponges, so if you can get any amount of bonus damage against them, especially consistent bonus damage, it's incredible. Poison Bomb is also nice against Tabal because his, if you put it in front of that red attack, they all break. And you can just continue to attack him from the front if you don't want to worry about switching to the back. It also is an insanely long dot for ads. out of that corner. Get out of that corner. Try to keep him more in the middle of the screen.
I'd love to. Nope, sword.
Okay. That was good. You went a lot, long time hitless after getting those first 3 hits from him. If you can spawn the second wave of hands or the first wave of hands, depending on when he throws out the first wave, without taking damage, then you can bump the HP back down to normal and put on your Warden's weapon. So we got 2 more bosses to get through tonight. Jonah, I will say, sucks with the Duelist. The only reason that I use the Duelist to fight Jonah typically is because it's just barely faster than retiring and using the Knight. Because almost all of your attacks against Jonah are grounded. He's just a pain in the butt, man. And your spell is Lightning Storm.
Yeah, I was just trying to deal with the little guys first.
I'm gonna chalk that one up to pixelated.
I kind of agree. The main reason I took that was for the Lightning Storm, but I was like, Puritan won't throw me off that much, will it? It will. It absolutely will.
Especially when you're not used to reading their attacks. Once you do get a read on their attacks, you can see them through Agnasia and Puritan, but I wouldn't recommend taking them right now.
Well, it was also kind of. I think it was there might have been a second duelist option, but
Tesla Spike spell isn't the best. If it did its AoE on contact, it'd be better, but. You can still snipe them with it. It's just a very small hitbox.
I wanted to start over that fight anyway. Spelunker it is.
It's only 10%.
Versus the 50% from crippling intellect.
Yeah.
Besides, 10%, 4 hits is still 4 hits.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I was wondering if I should get you to a certain HP threshold on your buys so that you can take an extra hit from a rod. And I thought, no, you just need to get good. Nice. Dodge on the blade was good. Sword attack ended. Good reposition. Good reposition again.
Nope. I hit the dodge button, but I was already inside of his face mask.
I can tell you, you are already dodging more than Mike.
Good to know. All right,
Which is a good thing.
Hang on, this is the run. This is the run. Where? I know that I'm supposed to be doing a thing, but I want the Ravens ring to actually do something.
115%. This is gonna go so hard.
It's a whole 10% Ravens ring. Plus, plus I've got all the damage back from the sword.
Right.
But this is an exception. This is an exception to the. It's a one-hit wonder.
This 10% is gonna go so hard.
Okay, that's it. Now I unequip the sword again.
There is a really dumb strategy I wanted you to try at some point if you got confident with runs. But
does it involve Obscura and Crowstorm?
Not even.
Okay.
In fact, that would definitely make your fight worse. No, I had this super stupid strategy a while back where I would take Compulsive Gambler with another gold multiplier, beeline it for Dry Lake, open like 3 to 5 chests, get somewhere in the ballpark of like 10,000 gold.
I love that.
And then start the run from there.
I love that plan. I love that plan so much because that's like my plan of Can I throw in doing Lamech at the beginning of that for a boss?
You do Lamech instead of that. Like, if you get the right multiplier, you can get a lot of damage. If you get, like, a vegan on top of that, or if you get, like, FND is only 50%, but it's still significant. Like, you can get a lot of gold from Lamech. I've done, 10,000 gold chest from Lamech before with, Compulsive Gambler One-Hit Wonder. But, the idea is you can get, like pacifist or vegan or something, open 3 to 5 chests, and it's faster. Like, it takes like 2 minutes, 3 minutes IGT, and you just start the game with like almost double your strength. You also get to play the entire game with a duelist. Like, in an ideal world where you do end up with like 8 to 10,000 gold, it is just a straight up win. There's no downsides. You get to play the entire game with duelists. You get to get a bunch of strength at the start of the game. You're less reliant on relics. The only issue is actually getting a run off the ground where you have like 10,000 gold. Because you need to find those like 3 to 5 chests and get decent rolls.
Alright, this is the one. We've got a compulsive gambler.
And you said you do have some time tomorrow?
I think I do have some time tomorrow, yes.
Okay.
I was misremembering the specifics on availability. The reason I'm not available Sunday starts on Sunday, not on Saturday.
Oh. I've got a 3-day weekend, so I'll be around if you want to do any practice or grind or anything. I'm thinking we're gonna get through the practice with I think we're gonna get through the practice with the last 2 bosses, and then after that we'll probably actually start. We'll do like individual practice of some stuff, and then we'll like practice runs. So it'll be, say, if we finish this up tonight and we were running tomorrow, it would be like I would give you do a dry lake nav, do an Axis Mundi nav, and then run do a run. We'll just see how far you get, and then if there's anything or any point in the run where, say, you die or you struggle, we'll drill that. And we'll just slowly get you acclimated to actually doing runs, because we're going to be at about, I'd say around that time, probably around 30 hours. So we'll have half the time left to actually get you a top 5 run. So how's it feel to get in phase 2 while losing all of your HP in the first 10 seconds?
You know, typical.
I think your issues, you just need to focus, like you need to lock in on dodging during the ads phase. Because this isn't out of the ballpark of the damage you would have, and this is 200% HP, so at this point, like, you would have almost killed him, basically. You'd definitely be in final phase. Good reposition.
Nope.
Yeah, the ball was above you, circling clockwise, so you had plenty of time. There's only one sword to your left. You could have just dodge rolled to the left to give your time, yourself more time and space.
My button press was slightly late, but my plan was to dodge roll through him and then echo kick off of him because the immunity that it had was
Invulnerability timer was going away.
Was literally like a second away from leaving. So I had a plan, I just didn't execute the plan correctly.
The other issue with that would have been you don't know where the swords are above you spawning if you're not paying attention to the notifications. The little red exclamation points, so I wouldn't have gone up in that case. I would stay as low as possible to give yourself as much time to dodge swords.
Right. That makes sense. Another!
I'll have another. I'll have what he's having.
2 ball?
What's the balls having? Yeah.
No, I'm having 2 ball.
Oh, okay. 1 to ball.
1 to
On
ball,
the rock.
please.
The worst things for this fade, or for the ads, are, my personal opinion. Shields are probably first, because they are difficult to knock away. For some reason. Like, every other ad you can knock away. But for some reason, they just have, like, a bunch of poise, and unless they're doing their bash attack, you can't actually move them at all. And the second one is hammers, because the zone control on some of their attacks gets insane. Axes aren't bad at all. They do have some zone control, but
I would rather
I took
hammers
around
over axes.
You'd rather hammers over axes, really?
I would. I don't mind the hammers. Honestly, I think hammers are my first choice preference. Followed maybe then by daggers, and then axes, and then shields I agree, are the worst.
Axes you can knock away is the thing. If they're doing their seeking attack.
Well, there's shields. I did comment that they were the worst.
Just dodge. Yeah, reading the pathing for like 4 enemies is not... It's not fun.
Get out of here.
Another reason that Wind Wall is good. Wind Wall, if they're doing the charge attack, you can just throw the Wind Wall in their general direction and they won't touch you.
Alright, time for me to get to phase 2 off of 3 hits in the first 10 seconds again.
I believe you. While you do that, I'm gonna run it up again, see if I can get a shield spawn. He can hit you when you're right in front of him on that attack. The main reason I like dashing through him. Let's see if we can get shields. Hit me. Ow. 14 HP. Ow. Axes. Try again. That's another thing. Exiting bosses, like mid-boss fight, is not just like something that you can do like only in these runs. You can use it like legitimately if you're on a run with like good relics, good damage, and you want to keep that character alive. Say you have like a Lotus Stem, or you have a Kosa's shell and that damage immunity breaks. If it's like early enough in the fight, like you're not already halfway through the fight, because at that point the time loss is just like kind of not worth it. But if it's like, you know, first 10-20 seconds of the fight, you're totally free to just quit out, go stack it again, and then come back.
Leave it to me to parry off the blade directly into the last sword.
This man won't spawn shields.
I don't even know what he was about to spawn just now on me.
If you had dashed there at the end, you would have avoided the attack.
Simply impossible.
True. Why even bring it up?
Dashing and dodging at the same time? No. Now if it was a shield.
It's literally like the same timing, just reverse button presses.
That sounds... Can I reverse the button?
And yes, you can reverse the button. For specifically this one maneuver. Ooh, compulsive gambler, let's go.
Not the direction. I'm trying to dash and I bumped the spell button instead.
Dashing and hitting spell instead, that's a new one.
I meant dodge when I said dash.
That makes more sense. Don't worry, I'm sure he'll spawn shields any day now.
He's not even spawning them against me anymore.
I don't see any floating in the background.
I think he ran
Just
out of shields.
a bunch of hammers and swords and axes, oh my.
Yes. Just go through like regular. Definitely don't warp. Is to stop myself before going through the door. Hey, look, I got a shield round again.
Give them to Ninja, give them to me. Let me have.
No. I don't think I will. Sincerely, to Ball.
Dang it!
Hammers?
Yep.
That was just a guess. I had a 1 in 3 chance of being right. Okay, well, I hit the jump button. I didn't jump.
Interesting. Looks like we're fighting more than just the RNG then. That can only be chalked up to 2 things: a controller malfunction or severe brain lag. Okay, I went through the entire fight using the shields. Oh, well.
Like, the axes are fine when they do their fire thing, but when they're coming at you, it just... I can't knock them back. I know you say you can knock them back. I don't believe you.
When they're doing their spin attack, or when they're doing their 4-way fire attack?
The spin attack. The spin attack is what gets... The spin attack is what gets me killed all the time.
You can't... Well, I mean... You knock them back a little bit, they're gonna keep attacking you, but with your attack speed, you can, like, keep them at bay, or just, like, keep them at bay long enough to reposition. Oh my gosh. Diaga! Nice spin. Nice reposition. Dodge the swords.
There it is!
Nice!
Hitless! Up to this point, I can have my sword back! Ow! Fire! Yep, I can't dodge roll that fast.
Try to kill him.
But I am gonna try. I just tried to use the main reason I got hit the second time is because I tried to dodge roll twice in a row. I realized I do need to give some amount of cooldown time.
Just a little bit, yeah.
I tried to bounce off of his shoulder, but I didn't get the jump attack off early enough.
I love the Saber's range. It has no right being as long as it is. Nice.
There's the third wave of ads.
Way to cut that dash short, too.
Yep. Sword in the corner.
I was gonna say, as soon as you said it, ads started playing. There was a baby on my screen.
Summoned the ad babies.
Wow. While your ads are playing, I will get a stretch break in. Yeah, I think tomorrow we can start like getting a real run together. I'm not gonna have you do the entire game, but I think you're ready to do areas 1 through 3 plus Gauntlet. And depending on how you do with 1 through 3 plus Gauntlet through practice, we'll also see about getting you up to 5 boss Gauntlet at some point. But I think you could definitely do 1 through 3 right now. And if not 5 boss Gauntlet, you could also do areas 1 through 4 plus 3 boss Gauntlet plus 2 mini boss. If you're comfortable with Gonghead and Murmur, because that's a nice chunk of gold. They each give you like another.
I'm
over
pretty
1,000.
comfortable with Gonghead and Murmur.
If you can do Gonghead, Murmur, and 3 boss Gauntlet after obtaining Void Dash, that's like a comfortable 5,000 to 6,000. It's a 6,000 plus gold first buy, which gets you close to the amount of stats you have right now, depending on if you get weapons or armor or stuff. It also means you get to run Duelist for
Well, I mean, I gotta try it.
Enoch and a Rod. If you don't want to run Duelist for Enoch and the Rod, then we're going to have to work on 5 boss Gauntlet. It's going to be a bit tougher, but honestly, I think you'll be able to do it. I don't know about consistently, but... I think you'll be able to run it. We'll just have to find
Whatever
the
you
right,
do, just don't look at the screen for the next, like, 2 minutes.
Don't look at the screen, yeah. Oh, you think you're living 2 minutes with a knight? If you can, I'll be impressed, because I haven't told you anything about shield repositioning. Hitless so far. I'm assuming you put his health back to normal.
Nope. I have Ice Sword. That's the whole reason I took this.
That makes sense, okay.
Nope. There it
Now,
goes.
use your wiggle.
Bye, Ice Sword.
Was it quick phase 2? Or quick phase 1? Actually, I got an idea. If you want to take a break, relax a bit.
Oh, I'm getting ready to end stream myself in like 10, 20 minutes.
10 minutes?
Roundabouts.
Well...
One of my eyes is starting to bug out. I need to get away from the screen.
You can chill. You can shut the game down. I'm gonna do something that may or may not be beneficial to you. We'll see. But I haven't done this in forever, so. After you're done there, you can shut it down. I'm going to do... I'm gonna do a run. And I just want you to ask questions, honestly. Doesn't need to be about anything specific, but if you're curious about something, or literally anything, I just want you to be able to ask questions and chill out a bit. Because I know Dry Lake it really takes it out of you. And for fun, I'll let you decide what trait for the starting air.
Alright. Give me one more run, because it gave me the no health bars thing, which I think is actually beneficial to me, because I'm not focused on the health bars. And then I'm probably just going to raid into you, and then hang out and call while you do your run.
Sure.
Ah!
Gonna lurk for a bit, BRB. Alright, Banana. Be well, man.
Have a good lurk, Banana. Also, I didn't actually time it, but I feel like I did last. Maybe I didn't last the full 2 minutes, but I definitely lasted probably longer than your...
I would bet you lasted 2 minutes. It's a long fight.
Because I'm like 90% sure I originally fought him with Knight in the first place. So I kind of just learned how to dodge all of his things originally with Knight.
Either that or Chef.
Either that or Chef. I might have done the fight with Chef.
Most people just take a spoon to him and stay away.
Oh, I never really used the spoon. I only ever used the frying pan.
I use the spoon.
Alright. Only being able to watch the screen with one eye did make it difficult.
Alright, what kind of air are you curious about?
I like that the menu is spooky.
Oh yeah. It's great.
Alright, everybody. I'm gonna stick around on Detra's, but we're going over there. I just have to find him in the list of like 300 people that's telling me to raid otherwise. has rated you 3 times in the last 30 days, and I rated him 2 times. Well, we gotta balance that. Then make it 3 and 3.
Oh, I get points for rating over to me. Heck yeah.
All right. Whoosh.